Gotta relax.
This is Earth Radio. And now here's human music.
Human music. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Gotta relax.
This is Earth Radio. And now here's human music.
Human music. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it.
Say when?
Alrighty, Roo, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, hello there.
Hello.
Oh no, my game's like not on the screen.
Oh no.
Every time.
Every time.
It was on the screen before. It was literally working.
Pro
just
streamers,
before.
guys. Pro streamers.
It was literally working just before. Hang on a second, guys. Let's reload this. Let's reload this up.
So, ladies and gentlefish, we are back. We are here playing Pokemon MMO. We are trying to beat Red and Blue version. I believe we're running actually on Fire Red, technically. But yeah, we're playing through the original Pokemon games. We're trying to get through all of the series from Red and Blue all the way up to Black and White, which is what these Pokemon MMO client server allows us to do. Once we've gotten through all of that, we can start looking at playing the other games, but we're going to need some capture cards and some tech and some other fancy things to be able to get that to work. For now, we're up to the Elite Four. So, drum roll. We have tried, what, 2 streams now to beat the Elite Four?
There it is. The game's back. This game's finicky
Welcome
with
back.
the screen capture.
It is a little,
yeah. It's sometimes it's working for 1 second and then you click away and it stops working. It's ridiculous. But here we are, everybody. I'm here with the New World Artist. It's still Liptember. So I've got a little bit of lipstick on there because it's still Liptember. We're still supporting the ladies and their mental health
for a while. If you would like to watch us both, you can watch the multi, which is there. You'll see both of our screens.
I only shared the multi to Facebook, to our social media.
And as you can see, we have our 8 badges from the area.
He has his 8 badges. I don't have 8 badges.
I think I have my secondary cam set up. I do! Haha! Look, I can take this off and 8 badges. There you go. That's my my fancy cam, which is going to be it's going to be tier cam.
I'll have a secondary camera at some point. I'm going to be getting a GoPro when I've saved up enough money. It's just a slow process.
So that was tier cam.
Tier cam!
Hope you all enjoyed. Because it's gone now.
So, I think the game plan here is I've amassed a lot of wealth.
You've amassed a lot of wealth. How much wealth do you have?
I have 100,000.
Fwah! I have 35.
So I was thinking of like going through it maybe once or twice without buying any items.
Yep, that's a good idea.
Maybe just taking what are my levels at? Like my Vileplume is at 52, so theoretically strong enough to fight now for a little bit, but their ability set is not the right one. Like they have Giga Drain, Stun Spore, Acid, Poison Powder. I need to replace potentially the Stun Spore. Probably, almost definitely, the Stun Spore with Sleep instead. So I can do that, right? I can replace that ability with a TM.
If there is a TM for it, I'm not sure if there is a TM for Sleep Powder. You'd have to check. There's 2 options. You can either use the Global Trade link and look for a particular item in TM. So TM whatever. Let's go Sleep Powder. Sleep.
I don't currently have Sleep Powder.
No, there is no Sleep Powder, unfortunately.
Bollocks. The whole point of leveling up this Vileplume was to get access to sleep.
Did you remove Sleep Powder in favor of something else?
No, when it leveled up, it like the abilities changed, and I no longer have sleep. No longer had Sleep Powder.
The ability.
So it had
changed.
sleep.
When...
Yeah, it had sleep, but when it became a Vileplume, I lost it. Hello, Clancy. We are indeed nerds.
We are nerds. We're massive nerds.
Yeah.
So this is my team, my party makeup here. We do have a couple of unnamed Pokemon, so if you would like to, ladies and gentlemen, you can be named after a Pokemon.
Equally, I am going to show off my party over here. A couple of them have been named already, but you can take a Pokemon if you're into it. If you're into that, I guess. Like if you're a.
So I've got 2 Gyaradoses, one at 62, which is the level
Pokemon
cap,
phone.
one at 57. I have my starter Pokemon Captain, who is a Charizard at 62. We have Lizzie Bell, who is a Pidgeot at 62 level cap. We have Tia, the wonderful puppy, at 58, who is our Houndoom, and we have a Dragonite at 56. So we're
both playing by
self-imposed.
Thank you.
Challenge
Imposed, that's the
rules.
word. Self-imposed rules. Imposed rules. Mine is that I have to have Pikablue and Charizard on my team whenever I'm fighting proper, like, against trainers, like, to win against them. For training, I've been, like, a bit relaxed on that, because I've been swapping in and out for different Pokemon to train them up. But that is the rule for the final bosses here. I have to have Pikablue, my Pikachu, and Prudence, my Charizard. I'm not allowed to swap them out.
Yep.
Whereas New World Artist, your self-imposed rules are...
I have to have a type either fire or flying. So all of these Pokemon are either fire or flying type. The exception I had for a while was our Dratini and Dragonair, which was just Dragon type, but it evolves here into a Dragonite, which is flying. So that was the only exception to the rule that I've had the whole way through the run. I've only been using fire or flying types.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Double Gyarados. I've got a Gyarados too.
Mm-hmm.
My Gyarados is Bigok. He is amazing. Is it a he? It's a he. So he's a he.
Oh, we've got 3 male
yeah,
Gyaradoses.
Between us, yeah. We can't breed them. We can't make them do the fuck.
We cannot. Just huge big cocks. Dueling. 18 plus stream, guys.
18 plus stream. My team is made up of a Vileplume, which I've been leveling up because, though I'm not sure, like, I might swap in, I do have a Steelix, so we'll see. But a Vileplume, a Charizard, a Gyarados, a Tentacruel, a Magnetron, and a Pikachu, because gotta have a Pikachu, am I right? Gotta have a Pikachu. The bench team, so the ones that I have on the bench that I may use or may not. I believe I haven't even put it in the right box, so give me a second. I've like got a box specifically for my bench.
I like
team.
that you've got a bench team as well. Like you've got a setup.
Yeah.
Backup plans and everything.
They're not very good. Like, most of them can't be used. They're just the ones that I wanted to have leveled up enough. Like, I've just gone over it because there's a couple that were not in the box that were meant to be. So, my bench team, the off-the-siders that are also sort of my regulars, include a Bobbit, the Butterfree.
Butterfree!
I love Bobbit, the Butterfree. Bobbit is nowhere near strong enough, though, to fight against the Furious 5, the Furious 4, the Fantastic 4. And then we have a Marowak. This is my capture the Pokemon kind of, like, TM kind of... He's got strength, and it's got, like, false swipe, so I use her to capture my Pokemon occasionally. And then I've got Freya. She is my, what are they called? Persian. She's my Persian, and she is my money farming kitty cat. She's level 47, so she's almost strong enough that she might be able to be swapped in on the bench, but I'm not going to because she's designed specifically. Like I've got her specifically for farming money. Fair. Then finally we have Steelix, which is the only one, if at all, that I would swap in, and I don't know which one I'd swap him for. But Steelix is here. He is 60. I have another 2 on the bench that I used to use quite one of them I used to use quite regularly. One of them I've decided I have to at some point. I have Parlez-vous français? That is my Mr. Mime.
Yeah.
Parlez-vous français? Mr. Mime is a problem, which is why he's remaining in the bench. And then, of course, we have Lieutenant Dan.
Lieutenant Dan!
I don't actually know what Lieutenant Dan is. I remember you gave him to me. He's an ice type.
Oh, is
What
it a
is he?
Dugong? I don't know. I don't have
No,
a
no,
stream
no.
open.
He's like a little. He's like.
I should
a
probably
little,
actually open the
how
multi.
dare
That's what
you.
I'm gonna do.
How dare you? You should be lurking me. You should have the multi.
I
You
don't
should
know
be
if our
on
internet
top
can
of
handle
this. No, that's fair. I understand.
Dual mature warnings. Oh, it's a vanillite.
Vanillite, there we go. Yeah, I wanted to level this up because it's just so adorable and it's an ice type, and I like ice. Ice is a fun little thing. I like to use ice in a lot of video games, so I thought it might be cool to have an ice character on my bench. I don't know how good ice is in general, but yeah. Level up little Lieutenant Dan. His little snow cone.
Lieutenant Dan.
So that is my team. My team.
Teamy do.
Everybody.
All right. Well, are we going to do our opening fight?
I believe that we are going to do our opening fight. Yes.
All
we
right.
just pick.
Well, I'm here by the dueling tree.
I will join you by the dueling tree in just a moment.
And then we're going to struggle valiantly against trying not to die in the Elite Four.
Yes, so I'm probably going to go a couple of rounds with them. Pick which team I want to try with first.
That's fair.
I'm going to fly my way over there. And then I also have to like put the right items on my characters. That might help. On my Pokemon. But for now, I will battle you. Hello, New World Artist. So you've trained? You think you're good enough to beat me?
God's such a dick.
Oh, we're having a three-way. Kinky. I did not account for a three-way. Bum 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 bum.
You're the best.
Around, nothing's ever gonna keep you down. This is a really weak ability, but we're gonna use it.
Oh, shouldn't have done it that way. That's alright.
That's it.
It's fine. It'll be fine.
Hello, Kaiju.
Hey, Kaiju! Pumpkin Iron. That's it. I've been Pumpkin Iron this whole time.
Ooh, knocked him out in one.
Take that, you shit.
I'm sad that I have to be saddled with pumpkin box.
Why did that hit Gyarados? That's not who I attacked. What? What? That is not. That is not who I attacked.
Dog.
How did you do that?
Are you confused? Ho ho ho!
I am confused.
What perfect music for the timing. So did you enjoy the sexy pumpkins, Kaiju? For those who don't know, there is a VOD of my latest art stream. We were doing Spooktober designs. And we were basically turning pumpkins into pinups.
Ooh, why does that hit first?
Because he's super fast.
Rude.
Well, she's super fast. Even though it's a he. Hyper Beam.
Ooh.
Yep. Take that, you big cock. You certainly did. He seemed to really dig them as well. That's
I think
true.
I'm-
There's been a few
I think I'm
people
gonna get one.
who've watched it now that've been pretty enamored by them. Ah, you bastard!
Brutal. Oh, Big Ock is still alive.
Not for long.
No, Pick-a-Blue.
Take that, Pikachu, you shit.
I don't think I'm even gonna get one of your
Gave them
Pokemons this
pumpkin
time.
to talk about.
How is your team just
So much
not able to do
better than
any
yours.
damage in the yeah, you're not able to do any damage to the Furious 4, but when you fight me, I stand no chance.
Because I'm set
That
up
is some
to
rock,
beat
paper,
you.
scissors.
I'm
That is some rock,
specifically
paper,
set up.
scissors bullshit.
Yeah, it is. That's exactly what it is. I am set up specifically to beat you and you alone.
That is some rock, paper, scissors bullshit.
Oh no, you flew up high? Whatever am I gonna do?
I'm gonna
Oh,
knock-
all my attacks are gonna miss. Winner!
I just got like face slammed into the mud, and then I had my face like rubbed.
Yeah, just yeah.
a
Now
patch of-
eat it. Now eat it.
That wasn't
Fucking
even-
diabolical, mate.
I didn't even get a chance right there. That was just.
That was mean. That was cruel, is what that was.
That was basically bullying.
What do you mean?
Okay,
What do you mean? Basically, that was bullying.
So the way it works is once we've had a Poke battle, the person who loses has to give one of the Pokemon from their collection to the other person. So now I have to give the New World Artist one of my Pokemon
Can be anything you
from
like.
my collection. Could be anything I like.
Actually, there is a Pokemon I was going to give to you. I don't know if you have one yet. So I
You
will,
cannot give it to me until I win it.
you are giving me a gift, and I have to give you something in return. So I am going to gift you.
You better not give me a No!
in return.
I need to beat you! I need to beat you!
Well, you better work on beating me.
Alright,
Then.
fine. If you want to give me another Pokemon, then I will battle you again. Just let me change my lineup. We can go again. That's what you...
Where is it? Did I not catch it? 'Cause I'm pretty sure I did. Am I blind? Why am I blind, everybody? Who stole my eyes? There it is.
I see what you did there.
Hey, hey. I see. Decided to fly up in the clouds. That's shocking.
Oof.
I like the Clancy's nerds is still just on your screen.
Yes.
Oh, hush.
My chat doesn't fade away. My chat just stays there.
Fair.
Alright, let's try again.
Round 2.
Round 2. Fight! This is either gonna end in you owing me a Pokemon.
Did it work?
You rejected my request.
I did not. I clicked accept.
I'm pretty sure you rejected my request.
Try again.
Here we go.
Can't use items. That's fair. Oh no, Sludge Wave.
Sludge Wave. Oh, I'm disappointed that it didn't, like, poison either of your
Anyone.
Pokemon.
Literally anyone. Because you even hit your own Pokemon.
I knew that would happen. I was like, oh, Bobbit's gonna die. Maybe Bobbit's fast enough to get the sleep. Nope. Nope.
Not a chance.
Nope. Nope. Bullshit.
Oh no, Magneton. God damn it! Bullshit.
I'm still gonna lose, but that was a nice fit little victory. Up there.
Third time's a charm. Come on, guys. Hydro Pump.
Oh,
Hey,
you got me.
finally.
But I'm still standing better than I ever did. Somehow. Got one of your Gyarados. It's a little bit less cruel.
You got the weaker of my two Gyarados. Do I? I'll bring this away. You shit.
Ow!
Take that.
That tickled. That one hurt.
Fub, fub. Oh, nothing interesting. Come on, Tia. Be faster.
Be faster than all of them.
Yep. That's all I need. I just need her to be faster than everybody else. Yay!
Yep, she faster. That's it. That's gonna take it out in one shot. Ah!
Take that.
I was trying to do the rain to make your effectiveness less powerful. Oh no!
Oh no!
I owe you 2 Pokemon now.
Hey, not yet.
I have. You've got fucking 5 Pokemon. Don't you not yet me? You furry little pissant. You.
It's anyone's game, Cog. It's anyone's game.
What the hell? Dragonite is
OP?
apparently very OP.
You're supposed to win this one, Cog. Come on.
I changed the lineup. Didn't help very much.
Winner!
Well, I'll just get you another Pokemon then. I refuse to accept another Pokemon from you until I win. I'm not doing that.
Alright, I'll just make space for the 2 Pokemon.
I have to earn it fair and square. Alright, here is your Pokemon, sir. Your Pokemon, which you earned fair and square by rubbing my face in mud twice.
You're welcome.
Oh, hell yeah! Potion! Is it just a potion? I'm not taking the fucking... I'm not taking
Confirm!
the fucking...
Confirm!
Nope. I'm not fucking... Nope.
God damn it.
No.
God damn it. Trade me, damn you.
Get the fuck away from me with your Pokemon. I have to earn it fair and square, damn it.
Trade me, damn it.
No! Stop it! I refuse! I'm a man of honor!
Come back here and trade with me.
I'm a man of honor!
Come back with me and face your trade.
No! Integrity! Honor!
Trade with me, damn it. You're a shit. Oh, they don't have room. I guess you're just gonna have to trade with me for the Pokemon.
No!
Don't have room. I need to make room by trading you a Pokemon.
Fuck you! You're a shit. What is it? What are you even giving me? Gift. Wait, isn't this the one you were using?
No. It's only level 33.
Oh, okay. Fine.
Winner!
Oh yeah, rub it in!
Alright, are we gonna go and face the music?
I think we're about to, but first I need to make sure my Pokemon have the right items, because most of them are just carrying XP shares at the moment.
Yeah, mine all are at the moment, but I'm hoping that I can get some extra levels in kicking him while he's down and shoving a Lapras in his head. Exactly. Yeah, most of
That's
mine...
a bit what it's like, yeah. This is him beating me up for ever thinking that I had a right to beat him those couple of times when I was on top for a little while and my party was good.
That's it.
You're just like, so, you beat me a few times, now I'm going to design my party specifically to defeat you.
Or maybe I let you beat me to get your confidence up, so that it was then worse when I beat you down in the end.
That does sound like a very Slytherin thing to do.
That's not what I did, though.
Uh-huh.
Because the only Slytherin here
Is clearly you.
is Cog.
That's a hydrate, by the way, by our weird ass drinking game. Everybody, make sure you hydrate
Everybody.
so that you don't dehydrate. But
Hi,
now that
New
we're
World
finished
Artist.
fighting
You are
anyways-
attempting to send Hydrate in New World Artist chat via an embedded version of Twitch chat. Are you sure this is what you want to do? Yes, it is.
Oops. You were using the multi.
Yeah. Huh? Hey, it
I
works.
popped my own chat. I popped my own chat out so that I can see that separate, so I can see both chats at once.
Can you do?
Anyways,
How does that?
now that so if you click the cog button on your thingy, there'll be like a pop-out chat.
Settings.
But now that we've finished our double fight, it's a nice time to mention that it is Liptember. Here is a link to the charity that we're supporting this month.
Sure
Liptember.
is
Women's
charity.
mental health. Very important.
Super
Go and
important.
support.
Go and support
Bluebird. Share it around. You don't have to send money to it. That's not.
I mean, it'd be
necessarily.
nice, but you don't. Have
Money
to.
helps.
If
Money
you
helps
can't send money, you should try and share the link.
Definitely share that charity link because the lovely Bluebird deserves
All right. Facing the
all the
elite four.
support. In her first, and this is basically like her first endeavor to promote a charity like heavily. She's very into charity, but this is her first endeavor to promote a charity heavily. So she is loving the fact that people are being so supportive. It's beautiful. So we can only go up from here. Ruddy-roo.
All ruddy-roo.
Ruddy!
Ruddy! Oh, that's another drink.
Oh yeah, so it is. Kevin Rudd, Australia's PM. Prime Minister.
Australia's only PM.
Australia's only PM.
Take that, Jinx, you shit. Alright, so I know Flamethrower will probably do more damage, but I'm going to do Crunch, because I'm going to try and lower the defense. Hey.
Hey, it's Saturday.
Hey, it's bad Albert.
Which won't really help for the Thunder, which is what I'll be using most of.
Trying to figure out what item that I would actually place on my Vial Plume out of the ones that I have.
What have you got? Can't see your
Let's have a
stream
look.
very well.
I can't make it bigger,
No,
unfortunately.
that's alright. So you're looking for something that boosts either grass or if you have poison type. So you could get Miracle Seed, maybe?
Oh yeah, Miracle Seed. Here we go.
Because that'll boost your Giga Drain.
Well, that's what we want. The Giga Drain is a very good one. Should keep me in the fray a little bit. Then over here on Prudence, I believe Prudence has an XP share. We're going to take that off of her, or him, because he is named after our friend Prue, who is generally feminine identifying. So I'm mixing up his gender with hers.
Genders are difficult.
Sometimes they are. We're going to give,
God damn you.
we don't have anything fire related, I don't think.
I have a charcoal if you want it. Which
That
boosts
could be
fire
handy.
type moves. I will have to lose this battle, which I'm probably gonna.
No rush, I'm just screwing around with my items. I have a sharp beak, which is what my Charizard's been using up until then, so it increases their flying attack by 20%, but it's only one flying attack, so it's probably not the best, since 3 of my attacks on my Charizard are fire.
Yeah.
Now, what did I have on my Pika-Blue uses Magnet, increasing all electric type moves by 20%, so Pika-Blue is quite quite a tough little glass cannon. Look at her. Look at her. Isn't she adorable? It's basically Bluebird, but she's a Pikachu. So not much different to the real Bluebird.
Hey.
I'm pretty sure that the real Bluebird will turn herself into a Pikachu one day.
Once medical science goes that far.
Once medical science goes that far.
Alright, we just have to hope that Lorelei does not use another fucking full restore here. Hey! She doesn't. Alright, Lapras is down. Crunch is probably better here. It's got Rock Blast? What the fuck? Oh, 2 unlucky crunches and an unlucky Rock Blast. Beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep.
Do 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 do. Alright, I think all my Pokemon are carrying something of use, something of value.
Very
I
good,
suppose
very good.
since there's nothing I can put on my my Magneton for now, I might as well just throw an XP share on, just to make sure Magneton gets a little extra love.
And a black.
Lucius Lovin.
Alright, where are you?
I just went in for my fight.
Alright, never mind.
Clancy Cat, she will definitely try. Clancy in like in response to Bluebird trying to turn herself into a Pikachu, she will definitely try. Certainly will.
Yeah, Cloister's a trouble.
Okay, so I'm probably going to lose pretty quickly as well, but we'll see. See about how decent this Wild Bloom.
Wild Plume.
Not a chance. Vileplume's out in the first round. Didn't even get a chance to hit. Might have been the wrong move to be training up a Vileplume.
I swear that these parties send out what they think will be the best counter to you is. Because every single time I have, like, brought out a non-fire type, they put Jinx first. And every time I brought out a fire type, they brought Jinx out. So clearly they can tell that it would be super effective against them. And so they're not putting that first. Which is...
Jinx is just killing everything instantly. I'm not even able to hit
Jinx
the
is
Jinx at the moment.
ice and psychic, and it's quite fast.
What's good against ice?
Fire.
That makes sense. Figured that would be the case.
Mm-hmm. Hey, this is a better run. 2 of the problem childs down.
Stick with the Vileplume.
Yeah, stick with the
I will
Vileplume.
stick with the Vileplume.
Slowbro. Probably want to swap out. Gonna go with Crunch here, because...
Come on, Discharge. You can do this. I believe
Fire
in you.
and Dark type moves, so Bite and
There we go.
Crunch. So your Gyarados, if it has Crunch.
My Gyarados. My Gyarados has Crunch, yeah.
Then that'd be good against Jinx.
Oh, nice.
And against
I did get the Jinx in the end with my Prudence
Oh, very good.
I lost 2 Pokemon for it, and
We should heal at the end of this battle, though. I believe.
yes.
So
Yes.
it doesn't matter if you lose a couple, as long as you can get through the
All of them,
gauntlet.
yeah. You're in charge now, Big Ock.
Letting your Willy do the thinking for you. Terrible. Alright, one more to go.
So I gotta get Vileplume up a bit more. We'll get there. Taking out this Slowbro with Gyarados. Thanks to the leftovers, it's making Gyarados stick around a little longer, which is nice. Good old Shell Bell.
As a rock trainer? Fucked.
No, you should be alright. If they've got like metal or anything, your fire's gonna wreck it. And you got... Water's pretty good against rock, isn't it?
Yes.
Or no, water's good against ground. I don't know how it is against rock.
Yeah, it's good against rock. But I'm flying type, which means I am weak to all of their attacks. Hey, that's one down. Alright, so is this the fighting or the rock type? I'm gonna lead. Got water move, so should be okay. Maybe. Thanks for the vote of confidence there, Kaiju. Much appreciated. Alright, we're gonna lead with Kaiju. Ah, with my fighting type Pokemon. Okay. We can deal with fighting types. Fighting types aren't bad.
I do have a Hitmonlee and a Hitmonchan that I was planning on putting on my bench as well.
He'll have some fighting types, so that's flying. You forget what he has exactly. Alright. Oh, god damn it.
A little bit of cold damage there.
Mm-hmm.
Dugong. Oh no. Might be enough to survive. Dugong is ice as well. Assuming you're fast enough, assuming Inferno is able to hit. Nope. Big mistake. Inferno fucking sucks. Pretty much never hits.
It's 50-50. So, yeah. It's rough.
Yeah, I mean it hits. It hits, but like not as much as you need it to. I am gonna get taken out by an oversized Dugong.
By a mermaid, Cog. By a mermaid.
Stop being frozen.
I'm not sure that you ever stop being frozen. I think you have to use
Really?
An item.
Oh no, I stopped. There we go. I'm
Oh,
not frozen anymore.
Just lasts for fucking ever.
Yeah, and I would have had enough like attack power to take out the Dugong too. That's the sad part.
Yeah.
It's just that I was frozen, so I couldn't.
I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for you meddling kids.
Work for you meddling dugongs. Alright, shall I wait next to the doctor's clinic desk for you to get knocked out and come back to see me?
I mean, I hope I'll be able to just make it. But we'll see how we go. Foe's weak, Lizzie Bell. Get him. A full restore? Fuck you!
Just make it, he says. Just make it.
Hey.
Kaiju's like, it can Thor, you just have incredibly bad luck on Kaiju. This is the New World Artist we're talking about. He has the most Loki-ish luck that you can imagine.
My luck is fucking ridiculous.
I hate that they cap us out at like 62.
Mhm.
I want to overtrain my Pokemon so that they can
Yep.
just, dump on
Just
the enemy.
one shot.
That's what we want. So rude. How goes your fight?
Down to 2 Pokemon, one of them is still frozen.
Oh no.
And there it goes. They've got 2 Pokemon, I've got 1.
Well, if you've got a really good Pokemon, maybe you will be okay.
It's an alright Pokemon. Should be able to beat them, depending on what this is. Hitmonchan. Should be okay, unless it has Ice Punch. There you go. Ice Punch. Shouldn't beat me in one shot, though. And it does. Hey! Fuck you!
Now you know how I felt when you rubbed my face in mud just before, twice in a row.
Yep.
And then forced the Lapras down my throat. Like, take it! Take it!
Take the Lapras! Fuck it, eat it, bitch!
Bite my jaw!
Fight my jaw! That was good though. We got XP.
Hell yeah.
A little
I
bit.
went to, like, train on another Poke Trainer down the way a little bit while
Alright.
I waited for you to... So if you want to
Yeah, I'll come to
come
you.
over here, I'll be done quite soon. Just thought I'd, train a little, get some money as well. Because when I do my proper run, I'm going to need money.
Yep. If I had the tiniest bit less bad luck, I would have gotten through. That's how bullshit that was. Ah, well. I think... Yeah, Lizzie Bell is now at full power. Level 62. Can now give her the Sharp Beak. Very good. And then everybody who needs an XP share, I think, has one on them.
Oh, goody.
Oh, no. Give XP share.
Oh no! Prudence got hit by the poison before he came back down to like do his. He's not gonna get the XP for this.
Oh no!
Sucks.
The one thing I was trying to do, actually train. Now I want to see someone do a full Gyarados run. 6 Gyarados.
That's it. Just a bunch of Gyarados.
It's
You
just-
could. It would
it's
fit within
just
your. It would
6
fit within your
Gyarados.
rules.
It would.
You just need one fire type Gyarados.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Gyarados can learn a move from almost every single... Yeah, both of them have Hydro Pump. And one of them has Surf. So, my 2 Gyarados here. This is Kaiju, the original. Hydro Pump, Hurricane, Surf, and Crunch. And then my second Gyarados has Crunch, Thunder, Hydro Pump, and Hurricane. So similar movesets except for Thunder in place of Surf. I think it'd be good.
So I'm gonna have Pickaboo die in one hit. We'll see. Oh. 9 tails, you little tramp.
Leveling 6 Magikarp, yeah. You definitely wouldn't do them all at the same time, I think. But if you had enough, XP shares, you'd probably be alright.
You could level them with your starter. That could be your rule. You could use your starter as well.
Yeah. Use your starter until the Gyarados, until the Magikarps actually have a move.
That's it. This trainer is proving to be really... Are you doing it too?
Yep.
You having a much better time than I am, I assume?
Yep.
For fuck's sake. What have I done wrong? I was doing so well before.
I don't know, you should be doing better than you are. Because you level pretty
I've only-
decently for them.
I've lost 2 Pokemon in this training battle alone.
That's rough.
Luckily, one of them is Pickaboo, who's level 62 already, and we know is a glass cannon. Unless they are out in the front, they don't usually get a hit off first.
Fish, bird, or bug playthroughs in the regular game. You'll start another character if you start this over. That's fair. I like all birds. That's fun. I've done quite a few all birds. I've done quite a few all like dog type. Dog-esque.
Your dog?
Your dog? Dog-esque Pokemon.
Your dog?
That's a fun one.
Oh no, Big Ock, no. I wanted Big Ock to get some XP too, damn it. It's mainly for Vileplume, so as long as Vileplume makes it to the end, then I've, achieved something here, but still.
Hey. You made it, buddy.
Oh no, leave me alone! Ah!
You've been swarmed.
It's your lunch money!
Give us your lunch money. If you have something that can hit all of them... Yeah.
Apparently not enough.
Oh, that is not a lot of... Oh yeah, they're ground type. So, acid would be weak against them.
Bye, Vile Plume!
See, I was hoping for that exact setup because Surf hits everything. And it would have been super effective.
You were hoping to get hit by a whole bunch of sand lashes?
Yeah, I was hoping for that
Yeah,
exact...
it's just I didn't
sweat.
have anything with Surf on the top of the line, so
Yeah.
it was Vile Plume, because I was
Yeah.
using Vile Plume.
I mean,
Oh
fair.
man, I tried to use the wrong ability.
Whoops. Are you gonna faint there, buddy?
Maybe.
You might just
I think
need to run away.
today is just not one of those good days.
It's not your day, buddy.
It's not my day today. Oh, and it won't let me swap any out either.
They trapped the arena.
Yep. Alright, Tentacruel, just you. I know you've got a Surf. I think you've got Surf. You've got Surf. Alright, do your best.
Oh, shit, that's not what I meant to do. God damn it. God damn it.
Cleaned him up. Tentacruel got like 5,000 XP for that.
I was trying to catch the fucking ride-on.
Oh, you need a ride-on. Like, no, I could have given you a ride-on.
Well, no, because I was going to evolve it and then give it to you.
Oh, well, I have a ride-on.
Oh, you can give me a ride-on then, I'll evolve it and give it to you. I have the item required to evolve it.
I mean, I had a ride-on. Oh,
It's also a nicely high
Yeah.
level.
mine is only 17.
Oh, well, never
My
mind.
ride-on. Oh, and it's a jolly little ride-on.
That's a Rhyhorn.
Oh. Oh, so it's the one below. Ride-on.
That's the smaller one. You want the big one.
It's the baby. Yeah,
Alright.
cute.
So,
Cute little rock type.
we'll start with Kaiju again. Give this a second go.
Oh, wait, no, what did you have item for?
Oh, shit. I can't leave. How do I give
no,
up?
you can't.
How do I give
You
up?
can't. Once you're in there,
How do
you
I give
cannot
up?
give up. It's alright, I'll come in with you and we'll both try again. I'm just gonna change my setup here.
See, every time I bring out a non-fire type,
It's Jinx.
we get Jinx or we get Cloyster. Stupid.
To be
Oh.
fair, we have been smashing face against her a whole
There's
lot, so she's
numbers.
probably figured us out
I was
by
gonna
now.
say, she knows our party setup by now.
Oh look, it's Jinx! Hi
Hey.
Jinx! Crunch. Yes, your ice beam very much hurts. Crunch. There we go. Jinx is down in one.
Hey, hey. Ugh, that was unlucky. was good last time. Let's just use Captain for the next little bit.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Da, 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 da.
It's kind of got like Darth Vader vibes. This sound, the sounds that I'm hearing at the moment. All right, we're gonna try. Pick a blue if you're fast enough. No, you are not fast enough, and the Lapras used Psychic, but you lived. I mean, you might be fast enough still. Yet, let's find out. We're gonna use one that we know is gonna hit. Probably won't kill it.
Hey.
Thunder.
Take that. Lapras.
Avoid my attacks, damn it! I did not give you permission. Knocks out, pick a blue and 1. See, I was making that decision right there. I made the wrong decision. Calculated risk, but damn am I bad at math.
And this game is all about math. Bug's got viable later games. There's crazy powerful ones now. Fish is as difficult as it was boring. Yeah, fair. I think Flamethrower is the better play here. For a Jinx. Beam, doesn't matter. And then crunch. Now Slowbro, come on. Dugong, damn. Dugong is primary ice and water, I believe. Is Flamethrower going to be stronger than Crunch? What are our stats? Stats. Our special attack is better than... marginally better than our regular attack. 90...
Glancy says, I need help. What Pokemon are ground types? Are you asking for a specific list? Or are you asking just in general for...
Ground types.
General...
Diglett, Sandshrew.
You gotta sing it like the Pokemon song. Catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon.
What else is a ground type? Flygon, I believe, is ground. Dragon.
Don't think that's the lyrics.
And Trapinch. What else? Rhydon. Yes, ground rock.
Steelix.
Steelix is rock type.
It's one of the ones. Oh, okay, my bad.
It's rock.
Oh, Marowak then. Ground.
Steel.
Marowak is ground. Marowak is ground.
Marowak is ground. Gen 1 or all of them? That is a good question.
Ah, the bot has just reminded us of Polls for the Lols. Join our Polls for the Lols. This is a fantastic one. Kaiju, if you haven't yet.
This one
done
is an
our poll for
awful
the
one,
lol.
but if you're keen...
So bad.
Join us for poll
Best
lols.
places to die. What are the best places? List them by your favorites, the ones you find the most funny, ones you legitimately think are the best places on the list. Your choice. However you want to do it. We're down to
We're slightly
Pound.
sorry.
but really not.
It is stupid that I'm struggling so hard. Onyx and Steelix are too. So does Steelix lose its rock typing in favor of steel and keeps its ground typing? Is that the idea? I always thought it was rock steel. But ground steel makes sense, I guess. I apologize, Cog, I was wrong.
How dare you be wrong?
It's the first time you'll ever hear me say it.
I mean, I've heard it a lot. You did marry Lizzie Bell.
Yeah.
She doesn't let you get away with being wrong.
Nope.
So. Alright, so I'm about to beat the first trainer. If I can get past the dugong. Which we'll see. It's ice beam and it's going to freeze me. Nope, didn't freeze me. Let's go again. Come on, sludge wave.
It's a goddamn shame that it's Lizzie Bell that's the last one alive. She can't get any XP from this. She's also dead. Damn it!
Oh no,
Why?
dugong rested.
Why do I keep sucking at this?
That's pretty cheeky. It can freeze you and then just go to sleep for a little while next to you whilst...
Yeah, while you're frozen. Alright, am I waiting for you or am I just going in? Do you think
Oh,
you're
you
going
might
to
as
be
well
able to
wait
beat
for
it?
me.
Alright, I'll wait for you.
The first pokey trainer, maybe.
If
I
you
get
can
a lucky...
If you can beat
If I get a
Dugon,
lucky
I'm going to
Thor.
come back in and try again.
At this rate, I doubt it, though, because I'm not unfreezing. I think I'd need, like, a Thor item, which I'm not going to use right now, because, again, this isn't the round that I think I'm going to win.
This isn't the items run.
Or try properly with actual items. Let me wake up, for fuck's sake! Thank you. Alright, now I'm gonna die.
You dead?
Not yet, I'm not. Yes. Alright, now I just need prudence to get a decent hit off.
Good luck.
We're gonna use fly so that we can avoid getting hit. Oh,
And then
rest.
full
What is
restore.
this bullshit? What is this bullshit? Okay. Fly did a lot of damage and they're still down, so I now get to... You sleep talk what? They have an ability that lets them
Yeah.
attack whilst
While they're
asleep?
Yeah. It's bullshit,
What?
isn't it?
What? Stay asleep. They woke up. Hit me with a surf. It's a lot of damage. But I'm still here. I'm gonna use fly again. No! Full restore! Okay.
Wow, that's a dick move. Rest twice and a full restore.
And I've lost.
Hey. Hi, buddy.
Hi, buddy.
How you doing?
Well, my ego's a little bruised. How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. Alright, I will give you the charcoal.
You started the night off with a nice little ego tug, though, so...
Is there anything else that I needed to give you?
I don't know.
No, I think that's it. Why are you giving me money for it?
Accept my money. Take it.
Ridiculous.
You're poor, so you need money.
Fair enough. Alright, I'm going to quickly bio break. And then we're going to give
reasonable.
this another go. So I'm going to chuck ours. The audio will still be on, so if people who are
I might
doing
do
that.
bio break too, actually.
Yeah, and otherwise there will be the game on in the background.
The game is afoot, everyone.
The game is afoot.
Literally is a foot.
It's a single foot. Enjoy.
Just single foot. Just one foot. I'll be right back, everybody. I'm not gonna put on like a waiting screen because I'm lazy. But I accept that about me. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. Thanks for the help. You haven't done Pokemon and the game you're in wasn't letting you see the types you had. Which version of Pokemon are you playing? Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Do another smash of the face. We might put XP share onto Vileplume. Because we're just going to do a couple more face smashes. Gonna do some smash smashes. A free game on Switch. Oh, nice. It's kind of cute. What's it called? I want to get a Switch because there's a Pokemon game on there that I really want to play with Bluebird. Yeah, NewWorldArtist knows what's up with his loading screens. Hey. Pokemon Quest. Nice. Artist has picked this this streaming thing up and given me a bunch of ideas. It's just a matter of like putting them to practice. For example, he has a really nice new follower animation that he's done himself. He sketched it up, lights up. It's really cool. I will remind you to send me a bit of the gameplay. Absolutely. Pokemon Quest. Sounds like fun. You're one off the magic number. You can do this. I believe in you. You can do this. 69. You can do the 69. All right, Bigok, do crunch. After you get ice beamed, please don't freeze. Thank you for not freezing. It's super effective. Down goes that Jinx. Now I'm gonna actually pull Bigok out again. I'm gonna do the pull out method. 18 plus stream, guys. 18 plus stream. You're going to... Pickablue's going to go down in one hit, so we're going to use Zone Gamer here. Thunderbolt's not super effective against this guy. I'm going to use Surf there, a little bit of leftovers. Gotcha. Right, who's next? Got a slow bro. Scold, that's probably gonna do it. Nope, I'm still going. Did most of this with a Gyarados and a Magneton. Magneton's going down. If Pikablu's going to stand a chance of using any abilities, it'll probably be now, so I'm going to pull out Pikablu. We're going to go for Thunderbolt this time, the one we know will actually hit. And she's fast enough. Your Geodude just evolved! Hell yeah! Righto, Pikablu. The Dugong. Now we're going to try the dangerous Thunder ploy. Dugong avoided it. If Pikablu survives, we'll see. Okay, then I'll do Thunderbolt instead, because like that will actually hit. But we would rather Ice Beam. Pikablu's down. Pikablu did some damage. Pikablu is now down. We're going to pull out Vileplume. Try Giga Drain. Seems to be doing enough damage even at level 52. Can you name your Pokemon in Pokemon Quest? I just leveled up. You haven't tried yet? It's always fun naming the Pokemon.
Oh.
Okay, so I've got past 1. I'm now moving into the next zone.
Congratulations.
Last week I was doing fine. I was able to get past 1. Then I even got past the second one after a couple of tries.
This is the best loading screen you've ever seen. Glad you're enjoying it, Kaiji.
It's giving me ideas. I'm guessing it's just like a browser thing.
Yep. It's just a browser game.
I have words on stream.
I have doing your words on screen. But then I have to be there to like do it, and it fills up the chat.
No, it does it by itself. It's automatic.
Yeah, fair enough.
But you'd want to play is the only problem.
There, that would be the problem, and then I wouldn't be able to.
Which is not a huge problem.
Yeah.
Interacting with your audience, right? Alright, let's do this. Let's
Alright, I wanna
fight this guy.
Keep
Hoo-ha.
Shockbait.
If you could name him, if it works, if you can name him, what are you going to name your Geodude, Clancy? So water is going to be effective, and so is fire. We're going to just do Hydro Pump then. Big Cock, use Hydro Pump! You can name them.
Of course you can name Pokemon.
She's playing, or they're playing, Pokemon Quest. I don't know that one, but,
Pokemon Quest. no Pokemon Crest off the top of my head. I'll have to Google it. Have to gig it a Google. Sorry for the long break, ladies and gentlemen. My dinner did not agree with me.
Ooh, what'd you have?
It's disappointing. I made myself some nice honey soy chicken. Stir fry.
Never mess with fish or fowl, as my old man used to say.
Well, the first one went fine. This was leftovers.
That's it. Never mess with fish or fowl. With leftovers is always bad if it's chicken or if it's fish. It's always gonna cause you problems. Just assume that and you'll be fine.
Fair enough.
Even if it's not the case. Alright, now, since we don't have a... We could just... We're gonna swap Big Ok out, because we don't want to risk losing them here. Hitmonchan is going to do some damage, so we're going to try Vile, but Pikablu. See if Pikablu's fast enough. Thunder Punch. Yep. That's going to hurt a little bit, but I'm still okay. Now we're going to hit with a Thunderbolt, because that should hit, and it should be fast enough to do some damage. There we go. And that won't knock me right out.
Alright, we just have to hope that she doesn't use a full restore. God damn it! Literally as I was saying it.
Okay, we'll get Vileplume in here. Gonna use Giga Drain. Your brain is burning and you're exhausted, all the energy in the game, so you're gonna go to sleep. That's a good idea. Sleep is always good. Well, you sleep well
is
then.
A good plan. Good night.
You do the good sleeps. Sleep as best as you may.
Night, Clancy.
Good night.
Good night.
I'm gonna try Stun Spore, because that should, if I survive the attack. I did. Thank you, Vileplume. Job's gonna get ya. Yeah, waking up early. Ugh. Understandable.
Why would you?
Mega Kick, that's surely gonna knock me out. Yep, there we go. Okay, Machamp. No need to flex so hard. I'm just going to use Earthquake, because that'll deal some damage, probably even take me out in one. Certainly did. Good night, sleep well. This one. Don't know if Big Ok's gonna be strong enough. Nope. Big Ok was not able to crack it.
Kraken?
No, no, don't use a full restore. Okay.
Yeah. It's a bit like that.
Very cheating. I am not doing so well with the second one here. The Machamp is the struggle here, you know.
And I'm out.
And they used a second full restore.
I think they have unlimited full restores. certainly can just keep using them.
And I just got my ass handed to me once again by the Machamp.
Hey. Alright, give it another go. So I had an idea for once I become affiliate, a redemption for channel points.
Right.
So I'm gonna see if I can find someone, either someone who can build the game for me, or I'll just code it myself and figure out how to do it, because I've done some basic coding and some game making before. And going off the same idea of that game I was looking at.
A bit of
This
if
one.
this then that, yeah.
This one, that's the sort of game that plays itself kind of deal. I was gonna do heists, so have like little
okay.
D&D style heists.
Sounds pretty cool.
For subscribers and people who are following, and that you would basically use channel points to go on a heist, and then you would win an amount of channel points back if you succeeded the heist, and it would sort of randomly roll stats and like give you a series of tasks to go through, and then for like, I don't know, a couple of minutes or something, it would go through those series of tasks. And then at the end you either were successful and you win back channel points, or you're unsuccessful and then the channel points are gone. And then if you spend a significant amount, or you get to like an impressive amount of heists in a row, if you're successful multiple times in a row, then you like have a chance to win like an artwork made by me or something like that, something slightly more substantial. And that people could like do that over the, like, it wouldn't be a cheap amount of channel points to do, or you could like donate to the channel, I guess, to trigger it or something like that, just as a sort of like interesting other thing to do.
Well, there is Stream Raiders, though that's not specifically D&D, but that's more orientated around like
Everybody
the streamers and the
altogether.
various channels. Yeah, which I found interesting. I haven't quite figured out how it works yet. It's because there's a lot going on. But
I've played in someone else's, but not my own.
Yeah,
I don't have my own setup.
might be a thing to do on top of all of that.
Mm.
But just in general, having like a little
Having a
mini
little
D&D game.
Yeah.
And selling something that does sound like a lot of fun. A little bit of coding.
Yeah, and it'll literally just be that. It'll be like a series of dice rolls, and some if else or kind of things, and then a little function to display what's happening at each point.
Oh yeah, the Poke Battle's up here, so you can go like battle other players a little. I don't know if you get anything for it.
I'm pretty sure you don't.
Matchmaking sign up.
That's for the tournament system. I think you get coin for it. I think you get
Oh, here we
money.
go. Matchmaking rewards. You can get ×3 charcoals. You can get a Kindra gift of your choice. You can get some melt ice. You can get battle points. Wow, you can get all kinds of things for battling against other players in tournaments.
There you go.
Oh, and a mushroom hat or a jellyfish hat.
Well, clearly you need the mushroom hat.
Clearly, I should be fighting other players. I don't know if I get any, like, if they get any XP. I imagine that in matchmaking, it would be completely unfair to, like, assign XP still at the end of battles, because that's not the same as just picking a friend and then over and over letting them beat you to farm up XP.
I don't think there's the system in place for XP to come from that.
Have you tried yet?
I haven't.
Only one way to know.
Only one way to know.
When you finish there, we shall matchmake together and see if we
I mean, I'm
see
gonna
what,
keep
what
trying.
happens.
Gonna beat them. Damn it.
We are gonna beat them. I just figured it might be nice to get some extra items by just battling. Though I am trying to figure out what items I need at the moment because I think it might
I'm pretty
be...
sure the tournament is a longer thing. I don't think it's like one battle and then done. I think it's multiple.
Oh, okay.
But you're welcome to give it a try. Let us know.
Maybe we'll do that next time. We'll see.
Yeah.
It's already 10 o'clock, so
You
don't want to like drag things out. Don't want to drag things on for too long. At the moment, I'm just trying to like decide what kind of items that I need. So I've got some revives. I've got some hyper potions. What are dire hits? Okay, so it makes the critical attacks defend. Special defense.
Yeah, so those are battle items. You can use them in battle, but it takes up a turn to use them. So you can raise your like attack stat or whatever, but you'd be wasting a turn essentially setting it up.
So like, but if I'm frozen, for example, which does occasionally happen.
Yep.
Fighting the ice type,
That would
having
be
an
a-
ice heal or two might be useful.
It would be a good point to do that, yeah.
Not too expensive either. Got repels and stuff, we wouldn't need those. And then there's like, I've noticed they have items like the citrus berry and stuff that just kind of activate, then they can also use an ability.
Yeah, so that's a held item. Held items are used by the Pokemon at a specific point. It's usually when their health goes below half. Oh, I lost.
Can't seem to buy held items from here. Oh, hey, buddy.
Hey. Yeah, they tend to be not necessarily rarer, but like they're not things you usually get from.
I was just thinking like citrus berries. That's the one that they were using to be revived, basically.
Yeah.
Wasn't
So, berries. Do I have any berries? I do.
it? Where can we buy them from?
You don't. You have to find them. Or you can
Or
buy them
win
from
them
the
from
global
tournaments,
trade
apparently.
link thing, but they're expensive.
I assume that, yeah, because I was thinking, there's lots of stuff on there that you're like, oh, you can't get this stuff, but people are selling them on the global trade link, which means they have to be getting them somehow, and it
Yeah,
makes sense now.
so-
They must be winning them through the tournaments.
Well, yes, and finding them in the world. So, if you're playing so these berries, for example, are everywhere in the second game and the fourth game, but you can't get them in the first game. They just don't exist. You can pick them up from a Pokemon. Like, you can catch them with a Pokemon. Like, if you're battling a Pokemon, or if a Pokemon might be holding one and you catch
okay.
it, you can take it off them. So I have got an apricot berry. It raises special defense when it's below half. A cherry berry, which recovers from paralysis. A chesto berry, which wakes it up from sleep. Leper berry, which restores PP.
PP!
Lumberry, which is really good. It recovers from any status problem.
Lumberry.
Poison, which is Petchberry. And then Rustberry, which recovers from burn. So I don't have any of the citrus, unfortunately.
Yeah, have to try and buy some of those, I think.
Oran berries are the other one.
No,
They raise it
no.
by 10.
Hang on, let me have a look at the rewards again for the tournament, though I don't feel like
I'm
doing
giving it
that right
another
now,
go.
because I don't know how long they go for, like you said, so...
One more round. One more. After this finishes, after Cog can't take it anymore, and I get too frustrated, we're going to do a little art stream just for the rest of the evening.
I might raid into the New World Artist. Or maybe I'll find someone different. Who knows?
I mean, I think most people who are watching mine are also watching yours, so...
We would hope so. That's what the multi is there for.
So if they want to watch mine, they can watch mine, and
So
then
I'm
you
guessing
can raid
these
someone else.
rewards... Yeah, here we go. Rewards expire within 8 days. So I'm guessing that the rewards sort of change up and you could get different rewards.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and here we go. And then if you do underused ranked... Wow, there's so many different items you can win just for playing... And it says matchmaking rewards, so I'm wondering if you get these rewards just for, like, if there's some of it that you can get just for doing it, and some that you can win for winning, like, what's the...
I'm assuming it would be only for winning. I don't know how much you have to win, though, is the... I guess the question.
Definitely worth
Giving a look.
giving a look at some point, yeah, because that could be a good way of getting some excess items and stuff, giving us a chance.
I'm doing more damage with Crunch at the moment, so I'm going to keep using Crunch.
It's very caravan-y, not caravan-y, carnival-y music right here.
Yeah. It is, isn't it? God damn it! Paralyzed, can't move. This is bullshit. My luck is terrible.
Loki hates you.
Yeah, apparently.
And Jesus also doesn't like you. It's just like every deity to do with luck at the moment is just like, let's shit on this guy.
Come on, do it. It'll be funny.
They're taking bets on it as well. They're all just like doing different things to you and then taking bets on your reactions.
Yeah, a little bit.
They're gambling in their divine gambling den. Anyways, I need a bio break, so here, please enjoy this image of Picker Blue while I do
Aww.
my bio break.
Pick a blue.
And please do go and watch The New World Artist if you want something a little bit more interesting than
Hey.
my nothing at the moment.
So basically we've sort of set up to fail here a bit, because we're two typings that are not at all set to beat these Pokemon. And our luck is atrocious. We keep missing moves, we keep being paralyzed and frozen. It's awful. And the hard cap is not helping us at all. Trying to think if Flamethrower is actually going to be stronger than Wing Attack here. Alright, let's see how much damage this does. Yeah, so... Cool, healing. Even with it not being effective, because Charizard's special attack is stronger, and because it's within typing, it's still a better move. And it's got higher damage. But we're just going to lose here, so it doesn't really matter. If we really wanted to struggle through it, we've got some revives, we've got some potions and things, but honestly, given that we've got 4 to get through, and we're struggling with the first, I'm really hesitant to use the items and lose all the money that we'd spend, like, trying to get all this stuff back. We also don't have a good, like, super tanky Pokemon that we can just, like, throw in. Alright, we're gonna try and lead with Tia. Yeah, I figured no item run is the best way to do it. I would item run once I get to, like, Lance, probably, because at that point I can't really afford to not continue. Yeah, the problem is I don't really have a good, like, tank. I don't have any Pokemon that I can just, like, bring in and know, oh yeah, they can't beat this, so I can sit and, like, regain health or whatever. Because, like, even at 62, which is a fairly significant level gap, we're struggling.
Hey, sorry about that. How are you doing, buddy?
Welcome back. I'm
Thank you.
struggling again. Giving it another go.
Doing a bit of a stretch while I'm at it.
Leading
Giving it
with
another
Dragonite.
go.
First turn.
You still haven't
Thunderbolts.
tried using any items yet, right? Still not confident enough to spend the money on items yet?
Yeah, I don't want to waste. I don't want to waste it.
You're one of those people that, like, collects all the health potions and then never uses them
Exactly.
in, like, an RPG.
Exactly. Because if I use them, I won't have them for later.
Which is interesting, because in D&D we've got a bunch of health potions now, in our D&D game, and I'm just imagining them never getting used. Even if you are out of heals and someone needs the heal, you'll just never use the health potions.
I'll be like, oh, that's a shame. We'll have to wait until tomorrow to save you.
You literally got like 2 free health potions. 3, 4 if you include the extra one.
Mm-hmm.
Depends on what like Kaylee plans on doing with them.
Why is my luck so terrible?
Well,
like
you've insulted.
That's like 4 crunches now that haven't lowered the defense at all.
You've insulted the gods.
I haven't insulted the gods.
The gods are finicky. Is there anything you could have possibly done that insulted them without realizing it?
I have done nothing.
Well, there
See?
it is. That's
Another!
what it is.
Look.
You didn't do anything, and now the gods are like, this lazy fucking prick.
Well, I don't make offerings to those gods, which is probably why.
Yeah, because they like you, and you just don't like them.
Yeah, well, it's not that I don't like them. It's, you know, dedication and worship is a very specific sort of thing, and we're not there yet.
You're just like, hey, gods, buy me drinks first, you know?
That's it. That's it. Oh.
The actual fuck. Zapping me. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, that's the big problem I've got at the moment, is like their Pokemon are like actually pretty well balanced in terms of like moves and typing, and so they're able to just cycle through with other Pokemon, and then they're doing a fairly decent job of like what's the word? Countering what we've got. Alright, we're down to 2. I don't think this run is gonna make the cut.
Here we now have Jinx. I think Jinx is going to move faster than me, so I'm going to take my turn to... How much does a full heal do again? God damn it, let me see it. There we go. The full heal's full, then 120. Should be enough if I just use a hyper potion.
Alright, we're gonna crack Slowbro here. It's not gonna happen.
Alright, we're gonna pull the Sleeping Zone gamer out. Bring and put Big Gok in. Stick Big Gok in.
Stick the big cock in.
Exactly. Oh my god.
Hey,
Look.
defeated once again. Alright, let's swap out for Dragonite at the front. See if that does the job. Kaiju's suggestion. Because the problem I'm having is that Dragonite being 4 times weak to ice-type moves.
Ice Beam!
Yeah, as soon as Ice Beam goes off, it one-shots Dragonite. And it's not strong enough to one-shot anything else, so... It's sort of getting one hit and then that's it. Like that. And it does a decent amount of damage, but it's just not doing enough. Have I got my music playing on this?
We've got some real cowboy music playing at the moment.
No, I did. There we go. Sorry, everybody. I had the Pokemon music going in the background.
How
Should be
dare.
not strong enough for close to Dugong's Slowbro. Ah, okay, okay. So it's just the Lapras that it's going to have trouble with.
Oh, wow. Okay. I did a lot better last time, I thought.
That's it.
Must have
Of
made-
like, it seems really odd that like sometimes you do really well and sometimes you do real fucking poorly.
Maybe it's just my decision making. Like I'm erratic, so my strategies don't stay the same.
I
Maybe my
do have
decision-making
wise
is-
glasses. I have wise glasses on Kaiju, I believe. Yeah, wise glasses on Kaiju.
But I just
So
got
I
my
can put
victory
them
here,
onto Dragonite. That might be the trick.
Okay, let's fight the fighty fight.
Oh,
Fight the good fight every moment. Bow, bow, bow. Every minute, every day. Fight the good fight every moment.
Finally
it's
have a
the
defense
only
fall.
way.
Finally.
Alright, pick a blue. Can you be fast enough? Maybe try your best. Okay, you fast.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mainly just had the XP shares on at the moment because I'm still trying to level everybody up. Once they're all to 60, at least. Don't really care at that point.
Here we have the Machamp. I hope they don't have infinite restores, because that would be bullshit.
I mean, it's a bullshit kind of game.
You one-hit me. Don't you one-hit me! I'll fuck you right up! I'll stick a potato in your bottom.
What?
What?
Don't do that.
No, lick rocks instead, everyone.
Lick rocks, everybody. Very important.
Oh, don't confuse me. Don't you give me that confused ball dust. I'll stick a potato in your ass.
You leave the potatoes out of this.
We'll be putting the potatoes right in it. That's what I'm saying. This Machamp just does not want to go down.
Alright. Take this. Take wise glasses. Give the wise glasses to Dragonite. And we'll give Kaiju. Kaiju doesn't really have anything that would benefit from these. So we'll give it nothing. Alright, let's try again.
This bullshit with the full storing, it needs to end.
God damn it, Jinx.
I'm not struggling with Jinx anymore. Jinx is fairly easy. It's just the other ones.
No, I was just hoping that something else would come out first so that I could use the Dragonite.
I had a revive. What? I had a revive, not a revival herb, but like a revive. Where did it go? Oh, heal. Heal potion. Revival herb. Where has my revives gone? I literally just bought a bunch.
I don't know, Kaiju, if there is accuracy improving items. I'm pretty sure there is. There's like a scope of some
there
kind
is.
or
You can
some kind of classes.
you can have an accuracy increase that you can put on your Pokemon.
Oh, you can use an X accuracy, which is a battle item, but whether or not there's an item
that doesn't get used.
Yeah. A held item that they just passively boosts accuracy would be good. Leftovers actually wouldn't be bad either for Kaiju. It's got enough hit points and enough defense that actually having a bit of passive healing would be pretty good.
Ooh, okay. Marchamp is kicking my ass again. There's no chance.
Scope
Marchamp is
yeah.
just too strong.
You need a flying type.
And
for
what
Machamp.
happened? Yeah, no, my flying type gets knocked out before he even gets a chance.
Oh, wonderful.
One hit and Machamp wins on that one. Where did my revives go, though? I literally just bought.
2 full restores in a row.
Yeah, here they are. Revives. Current count 0. No, I bought a bunch of revives. What is this?
Did you buy them and instantly sell them again?
No. I haven't sold anything. I make my money by, like, grinding my, my cat up against monsters.
By whoring your cat out? That's terrible.
I make my money by grinding my pussy. Okay?
Hey,
Okay?
Hey,
That is
hey,
how
hey.
I make my that is how I make my money. Hey, hey, hey.
hey. Don't you know
Hey.
it? Don't you know?
We're a problem. We're a big problem.
He might be.
Alright, I think I'll give it one more go. Probably gonna fail it again, but I'll give it one more go. Then maybe I will call it there. You wanna
That's fair.
swap over and do your art stream? Maybe we can have our final battle.
Final battle.
Because maybe next week we can try out the comp thing, see what happens. We'll try one of those and then we'll go back to grinding up against endlessly up against the
Yeah, sounds good.
the 4. We can see if we can earn some items through there, and if not, then we'll have given it a go, see what it's like. If you guys are into that, you want to see us smash face against other players next week. That way it'll be
Struggle
something a little bit
valiantly.
different. A little bit different to just us smashing up against trainers and then smashing up against some more trainers.
Yep.
Welcome to the Pokemon League. I am Lorelei. Laura, 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 Lorelei. Laura, why'd you lie? Oh, hi, Bluebird. How you doing?
Hey. How's it going?
Oh.
We're failing terribly.
We are, once again, we are getting our asses kicked. You did your little video. I'm excited. I cannot wait to see it.
I'm Big Kev.
Bluebird has a little video apparently that she has done that she's going to be posting up on Friday. For Liptember, is it? The video is for Liptember? You haven't done your Liptember photo for tonight though. That's okay, you know.
Little
You don't need
steps.
to...
One thing at a time.
Just little steps. One thing at a
Hey,
time.
I beat
whatever.
Lorelei. Take that,
Hell yeah.
you shit.
Yeah, shit. Jaw Sloper brings out the Lapras.
I think we'll lead with Gyarados. For this.
Lapras tries to use Lightning, so I pull out Zone Gamer.
You got the Big Kev reference.
is-
Very good. Thank you, Kaiju Shots.
There is a slight
Much
strategy
appreciated.
here.
I'm excited. So I should have Sturdy. Ah, it wasn't enough.
Okay, so we got the Lapras down. Here we have a Dugong. This charge is going to work really nice and good on the Dugong again. You had a workmate donate and requested that you go for the black lipstick and go for the 2000s emo look. Oh, hell yeah.
Very nice.
That won't be for tonight, though. Surely tonight you're doing your Charmander
Cha-cha.
Pokemon thing, right?
I mean,
Cha-cha.
if they requested specifically.
I mean, yeah, but that's like, do that the next night. There's a whole bunch of September left, right?
This is true. This is true.
You think it's a bit late?
It's only 10:33.
Yeah, it's only 10:33. It's not that late. I'm not entirely sure. Why would the emo one be better to do at a late hour than the... I'm confused.
I mean, it would be more fitting. That's for sure.
Oh, because it's quick and easy. Right. Okay. Look, that is completely fair. It's easier, then, like, it's easier on you, so... Come on. Stop beating my Pokemon up. It's quick and easy, you know how to do that one. Yeah, I wonder why you know how to do that one. Would it be that,
Called
that
out.
used to be your entire style?
Called out.
No idea why. For those who don't know what we're talking about, we are talking about Liptember, which, if you're just joining us or have been lurking recently and have missed the earlier stages of our videos, Liptember is something we're supporting quite heavily this month because it is an important charity for women's mental health.
Hell yeah. Women are awesome. They need your support. Support
And here is
the ladies, please.
support the ladies.
Ladies and gentlefish. I am going to beat the second trainer. Forget what his name is. Fighty dude. Bruno, there you go. Beaten Bruno.
Bruno.
Bruno Mars. And Bruno Mass.
Oh, and the Jinx is back.
Is this
Hex is
one
super
the
effective against the Jinx.
psychic-y, ghosty one?
Oh, bollocks.
So I don't know who would be the best to lead with this.
Does Tia have any ghost type?
No, Tia is dark, and she mostly poison, you think. Okay. I don't have any ground, so that's not great. What's good against poison? Dark beats ghost, so crunch time. Okay, cool. So I will just lead with Kaiju then. Easy. Easy. Oh, Agatha. I remember Agatha. Yeah, ghosty
It was
poison.
Agatha all along.
It was Agatha all along. Crobat. Do I have a good counter to Crobat? I do. I have a billion electric types.
You have a billion electric types.
Electric type moves. Most of my Pokemon have thunder.
It's almost like you needed to get rid of my Tentacruel and my Gyarados a whole
Yeah,
bunch. So you
yeah,
got a
that's
whole
exactly
bunch
what
of
that
electric.
was.
I'm not even surprised. Like, you didn't take the us versing each other thing too seriously at first, and then I started beating you a bunch, and you were like, actually...
Hold on now.
This is the... Hold on now,
I
you
am.
little
I'm
shit.
supposed to be the expert here. I can't have this.
Oh my god, Bluebird, you can Uber Eats. She says she can Uber Eats the Krispy Kreme Pokemon donuts. Have you seen the Krispy Kreme
How
Pokemon
dare!
donuts?
So I can't get
Have
any
you
of them
seen
here,
them?
and they won't deliver out this far.
Are they limited time? Because
Pretty
if
sure.
they are,
Pretty
that's
sure,
really
yeah.
depressing, and
Yeah, they are.
I'll have to make you some Pokemon donuts.
I mean, I can make myself some Pokemon donuts.
Well, okay, there's no need to be so independent about it. I was trying to do you a nice thing, but alright then.
2 full restores in a row. What is this bullshit?
You got a big box delivered the Otter day.
Otter days.
Oh no, you actually did mean other. I don't know why I read that as other, then corrected it to otter.
Because you're a fool.
I guess I like otters, I guess.
I like.
They are delicious. Oh. That makes me hungry. I'm thinking about it right now. Pokemon donuts. I can't even eat them, but it makes me hungry, nevertheless.
Would Hydro Pump or Crunch be better in this scenario? I think just Crunch. I think we just Crunch.
You
from now on.
saw, I had dinner. I was sitting right with you. You saw me eating. I totally had dinner. Alright, I'm now allowed to go on ahead. You did, you saw I had dinner. I had an entire packet of corn crackers. They weren't technically chips, they were crackers. There is a slight variation of difference there.
Ever so slight.
Yes, I had breakfast. It was a cookie. I had a cookie for breakfast. Why are you laughing at that? A cookie is a lot of food. There's a lot of chocolate in that. Or a thin coating of it, but still.
What is this bullshit? My Crunch was disabled. Flamethrower will be better here. Earthquake? Why the fuck does it know Earthquake?
I might go get some dinner after we
Good.
finish up here, which is soon.
Good. Do it.
Some late dinner, you know, because like I said, I did technically already have dinner, but I don't know why I'm doing this with Tentacruel, when Tentacruel's the only one I have that can take on the Marchamp. What is wrong with me?
Because you're crazy.
Bluebird, nope. Bluebird's just nope. Oh, there's a full restore. For a second there I got excited and thought it full restored me for some reason. I don't know why, but...
Especially when all you had
You're gonna-
before is a cookie. Cog.
No,
Cog.
hey, no,
Cog.
I had
Cog.
a packet of corn crackers and cheese dip. That was dinner.
Single cookie. Cog.
I had a cookie for breakfast. And then a packet of corn chips.
Hey,
corn
Agatha's
crackers.
down. Alright, I have to beat... Who's left? Is this Lance?
One cookie, dip and crackers is not a day's worth of food.
Are you gonna head off? Good luck with the terrible
with
luck.
the terrible
Thanks,
luck.
Kaiju. Thanks, Kaiju.
Alright, Pickle Blue, you can do this. No, you can't. You're gonna get hit and you're gonna get knocked down in one go. Oh, you did it! You survived! Maybe you could Zapify now. Like, I'm not gonna try Thunder because I don't think that's even gonna hit on Poliwrath. So I'm gonna do Thunderbolt.
Good. Good thinking.
Unless you're a Zoomer. Excuse me? I am not a Zoomer. Thank you very much. I'm a millennial. We have talked about this.
You're not a millennial.
Yes, I am. I know I seem old and like I'm a bit of a boomer at times, but I am in fact
You're
a
not
millennial.
old, you're a baby. What comes after a Zoomer? What's even younger than a Zoomer?
He doesn't even know. Doesn't even know the answer to his own question. I mean, I guess that's why
That's
it's a
how old I
question,
am,
really.
because I've got Alzheimer's, so don't know. Don't know anything anymore.
Don't know anything anymore. I wanted to try Thunder, but I guess it's like it's not going to be accurate enough to hit. I'm gonna do Thunderbolt. It's not even. Oh, I got you with Thunderbolt. Hell yeah! Then use Mega Kick, knocks out my Pickaboo.
Bang.
I've eaten the Zoomer's equivalent of food for the day, therefore I must be a super. Your logic doesn't really track, Bluebird.
I'm not
It
sure
just
how that's
doesn't-
how it works.
I don't think that's how that works. It's like if you eat a can of dog food, are you a dog all of a sudden? If you
Well,
if you eat some bird seed, do you have the ability to fly? I wish that's how it
Don't
worked. Bluebird dot 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 dot. Well dot 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 dot. Yeah.
isn't that how it works?
I'm not sure it is, buddy.
God damn it, stop using full restores!
My Machamp here is paralyzed thanks to Pickaboo. Thank you, Pickaboo. He used to use a citrus berry, which is annoying, but we'll keep using Giga Drain on him.
I was hoping not to pull out Dragonite this early.
Dynamic Punch. Can I survive? Yes. Confused me, but I survived. Maybe
That's
maybe
bullshit.
no full restore. There's the full restore.
That's bullshit. Alright.
Giga
We're gonna bring out
Drain.
Lizzie Bell. None of her moves are going to be effective, so we're going to revive Dragonite.
Use poison powder, because at least then he's poisoned. Oh no, survive. Ah! No! When I tried to swap to the poison powder, he insta-killed me!
Hey.
I know that flying is what I need, but I'm going to pull out my flying type, and he's going to insta-kill that too.
Yep.
Oh, I moved faster than he did! Oh, but he hit me with an attack whilst I'm in the sky! What? What?
Yep.
That's not how that ability works!
Yep.
That's not how that works,
It
Machamp!
does, though.
What? What? What?
Come on, one hit. Oh, alright.
Shit! I need my comfort scarf. Kind of cold. Get my comfort scarf.
Hey, just needed to survive.
I got the Machamp. I've just lost pretty much all my Pokemon for it, but I got...
Yeah, I feel that.
Now, after the Machamp, and I've got the Poliwrath, there's 3 Pokemon left. What types am I going to need to take on those 3? Because I've got some revives. Revive a couple of my
So what have you versed so far? You versed the Poliwrath and the Machamp. So there's this Hitmonlee. There's going to be a Hitmonchan. This one is
water,
basically
probably.
just fighting types. The other one has electric, ice, fire, I believe, as well as fighting types.
But like with my current setup, I need to revive some Pokemon. Would it be would it be best to get my
flying type?
My fire?
You need a flying
Okay,
type.
so I need to get Prudence back up and running.
Yeah. Prudence would probably be your best bet, and then if you have a second, your Gyarados.
My Gyarados is fine, full health. But also because they're ground types, water's good against them, right?
I don't believe they're ground type. I think they're just fighting.
Oh, okay. That's not enough damage to make a dent. You're gonna die anyway, might as well use Hyper Beam. Nope, Rockslide goes first.
Yeah, their Pokemon are fast. Like, stupid fast.
Ooh, Bigok survived that one. Now I guess I can potion him up. Oh no, it wasn't enough. He used a shitty ability on me, so... Okay, got the Hitmonlee down.
Very good.
Now we got the Hitmonchan to deal with. Thunder Punch. It's probably enough to knock me right out.
Oh, Lance knocked me out.
It is. I shouldn't have used the heal there. Should not have used the heal. That was a mistake.
Do I not have
Oh,
access to
yes,
max
Thunder Punch
revives?
didn't work because I used it Fly. What? Thunder Punch worked that time. And I'm still here. We're going to use a full heal. No, what? That's not... Why? What? I thought a full heal was supposed to have full heal. What? What? What?
Did you not read what it said?
It said full heal.
Full restore restores
No, it said full heal.
yeah, a full heal just does status moves.
I should have used a hyper potion.
You should have used a hyper potion.
All I've got left is this Tentacruel that's going to get lightning bolted to the face. I'm gonna try the hyper potion. It's not gonna be enough with that thunder punch. Oh, it's enough.
Hey.
One more Pokemon to go. It's
And
the
you've got-
Steelix.
And you've got Tentacruel.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck. Alright, I'm gonna give it one more go.
You going for one more?
One more round. Just one more. Just one more. I can quit any time. I'm not addicted.
Only addicted to bass. Wow, wow. Alright, so the health, the heal kept me in the game for one round, which means I get one attack, or I can try and heal myself again, but it'll be the same amount of heal, and then the knockout will probably finish me off.
Yeah.
My Hydro Pump is super effective against the Steelix, but the
It
Steelix
sure
is full
is.
health.
So
Steelix is
it
full health.
with if it hits, if a Hydro Pump hits, it should one-shot him. The problem is if it has Sturdy as its special ability, you
Which it
won't
likely does.
well, you won't be able to kill it in one shot.
So my other option could just be to revive a different Pokemon like Gyarados.
I mean, you could do that, but then you have the same
Try
issue.
and-
Whatever you revive is going to have the same problem.
I'm gonna try and revive Gyarados. Because Gyarados has like the ability to heal themselves a little bit.
They got the Shell Bell.
Yeah. So down goes Tentacruel. I'm gonna throw in Big Ock.
Big cock.
They're gonna use the Hyper Potion. Full health, right. Stone Edge, that's gonna hurt, but it won't kill me. Now, Hydro Pump. He said should one-shot it, so down to Sturdy. There we go. One more hit.
That's it. Just one more hit.
Hydro Pump. Big Ock avoided his attack, and then Big Ock sent one out. You know, shot a load. Super effective.
Shot a super
Still like-
effective load. Jeez.
It's gonna be an army of magic carps running around after this. I just beat him.
Congratulations.
Okay, so Agatha's
Now,
next,
Agatha.
right?
Yeah, so you need dark type moves would be good.
Crunch is the only one I have, I think.
Yep, that should do.
Let's give it a go.
That's going to be your best
Look at this
bet.
blue. We're up to the third one. Hello, Agatha. Dum, 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 dum. Wow, she really is like. She's based on the character from Bewitched, I can tell. We've got Wheezing. Okay, so my dark type moves aren't particularly effective against
You can
Wheezing.
use water type moves should be okay.
What's good on Wheezing?
Fire will be
Like, what do
okay. You need psychic against poison types.
Okay, so what I'll do instead is maybe what is strong against what is like resistant rather.
Resistant to ground would be resistant. Ground and
Closest I have
steel?
is Zone Gamer.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, Zone Gamer. I was gonna say, let's pull out Zone Gamer. We'll pull Bigok out, throw in Zone Gamer.
Pull out your big cock. Put it in zone game.
Only if his wife consents.
Yeah, sorry buddy if you're watching this. His wife does not consent to that. There is no way.
Alright, I got the wheezing out of the way.
We're good.
Now I have to take out his Arbok. I'm guessing this is mostly the same thing.
Yep.
Right?
Poison type again, so steel type moves should be better, but just whatever you can beat it with, I guess.
Stick, hopefully. Shouldn't have used that potion.
A shovel is what you need for a snake.
They had an ability that was super effective against Zone, so Zone's out.
Mm-hmm.
So also throw in Prudence.
It's a problem with a lot of these Pokemon is they have moves that are super effective against the thing that would be super effective against them. Because it's bullshit. Starting out with Machamp. Alright. I am now versing Bruno. So
Okay, we took out the Arbok.
Very good.
Oh, how did Prudence still get hit? I just killed the Okay.
It might have a poison type special effect.
Didn't, but I flew before it even got a chance to hit me. Must be like an after it dies poison attack or something cheaty.
Flying is a physical type move, so you would have hit it. So it might be something on the body, like a poisonous body or something like that. It does damage when you hit it.
Don't you avoid my attack?
So that's a
Stay
ghost type. You'll
stunned.
want dark type moves.
I figured. I've already got Vileplume out now. Vileplume's probably going to die. Well, die for the cause.
Fair.
But they got a stun off. It would be nice if they had sleep, but for some reason it removed sleep, and I don't have any way of putting sleep back on them, which was the whole purpose
Shouldn't have removed
of training them in the first place. So bullshit. Okay, now we've got the Big Ock. Big Ock's gonna crunch it in. The sound of it dying is terrifying. Ooh, Gengar had Thunderbolt. Am I strong enough to survive it? Just.
You should be.
Oh, but they're strong enough to survive me as well.
That's the problem with
If
high
they
level
can do that,
pokes.
they can do that again. That's going to be a problem. I'll bring in Pikablu. Pikablu might also die. But we'll see. Shadow Bell. Pikablu survived. Gonna throw out Thunderbolt because it might. Nope, they were faster. Well, that defeats the whole purpose of throwing out Pikablu in the first place. Alright, Tentacruel, it's up to you.
You can do it.
Hex! I forgot I've got Hex. Oh no, come on, you can survive the Thunderbolt. Yes, you can. I've noticed that Tentacruel is a little bit more resistant to electricity types attacks than
Yeah, because it's
Big Ock is.
poison. I don't know if it's primary poison, but because it's poison, it doesn't have to. deal with it too badly. His last type is the Polyrath. God damn it, full restore, how dare you. Another fucking full restore? I don't want to use any of my items yet.
Electric is going to be good against Crobat, isn't it?
Yep. Hey.
Oh, faster than me. Okay. Zone Gamer, it's literally up to you.
Good luck, buddy. You got this.
Oh, had Giga Drain. Okay, that's cheeky. I did it! I beat Agatha!
Hey, nice work, buddy.
What's next?
Then it's Lance, Dragon type. Hardest of the lot.
Okay. Dragons.
Dragons, Ice.
I have no ice at the moment.
I'll see what else. He's also got a Gyarados. He's got 2 Dragonites, a Gyarados, a Charizard, and something else. Trying to remember what
Last
the last one
boy.
is.
Lance, like Lancelot. Oh, okay. This is interesting. There's a whole. This guy's got his own little thing
Yeah.
going on here.
Yeah, he's the last of the Elite Four. He's the strongest one, and then you face the champion.
Wait, what? Wait, so hang on. Once I beat the Elite Four,
Then you
I
have
can
to
go
beat
back to the champion.
Then you have to beat the former champion.
Do I get to do that like at any time, or is
No,
it the
you gotta
Elite
beat it
Four
all in
then the
one go.
champion in six? So it's the final 5.
It's the 4, and then there's the final champion.
Why did you fucking not mention this before? You bastard! Ah, you bastard!
I wanted it to be a surprise. Also, it's funny.
Okay, so Charizard was the first one he threw out. Luckily, first one I've got is Big Ock. So
Hey.
Charizard weak against Big Ock. Charizard is weak against my Big Ock, so Hydro Pump.
Charizard gets weak in the
Exactly.
knees when it sees your big cock.
Big Ock with a G. Okay, since Hydro Pump is, well, it's super effective, I can only use it 5 times with the PP that I've got. I'm going to use Crunch instead. Hopefully that's enough. Ouch. Alright, Charizard down. Pulled out the Dragonite. Now, Dragonite is hard. I've got no ice, and that's what's good against Dragonite, isn't it?
Yep.
Got nothing else.
Yep, most of your moves aren't going to be particularly good against it. Because dragons are stupid and have type effectiveness against fucking everything.
Just gonna have to hope that it's not super effective against me.
Hey.
Should I pull Big Ock out and try and... Yeah, okay, Big Ock's gonna die. Never mind.
It's got electric type moves, so water's not going to do great. But it's sort of a battle of attrition, I think. Mostly using crunch is going to be the way to get through it.
No crunch. We got dead.
Okay, well then, good luck.
I did freeze it though.
Oh, that's good.
Which is good. That's very unusual. I don't usually get a freeze off with tri-attack.
I think it's a 5% on each, isn't it?
Yeah, 7.
7. Well, that's not too bad.
Oh, yes, still frozen solid.
Hey.
Okay, 2 down. I've lost Big Ock. I got 2 down. They've got a Kindra. Ah, so this is a dragon type. I was wondering about this one.
Yeah.
I noticed that this one was a little bit more...
Dragon water.
And I was noticing this one was a little bit tougher against my electric attacks. When I was, like, facing earlier.
So
So
dragons are not weak to electric. I think they're strong against electric, so...
So in this case, it'd just be normal against electric, because dragon water.
Yeah. The 2 they have left. Not sure.
We're going to try Pick-a-Blue.
Good.
Oh no, they used a full restore. So freaking cheeky.
Yep. It's going to be a lot of that. Did you pick up a
Dragon
bunch of
Pulse.
items before you went in?
Yeah,
Yeah. So if you need to, you can.
I've been using items, yeah. Try Thunder. It hits!
Once you get to Lance, that's a point at which it would be reasonable to start using items.
No, don't use another full... This guy.
Yep.
Okay, okay. Well, we avoided the attack and poisoned. That's good. We've hit with a poison. That should help counteract the leftovers a little bit.
Yep.
Tried Hurricane twice and failed. Not me, they did.
Yeah. Lucky.
Okay, and whilst it's poisoned, I'll take this opportunity to maybe resurrect Big Ock. Oh, they've changed out. They've brought in an Aractodil. What is that, a dragon dinosaur
Aerodactyl.
type?
It is flying rock.
I think I've seen this one in one of the Pokemon episodes. It was like an ancient
Yeah.
Pokemon they thought was extinct.
That's exactly it.
And then, surprise, it's not extinct.
In the games, it's a fossil that you bring back to life.
Pretty sure that's what it was in the show too, actually. Vileplume's doing a pretty good job here. We're going to try poison again.
Double crunch. Good.
Ooh, struggling to hit me for a while there, but when it finally did.
Yeah.
What's a ground type you said?
Hmm. It's rock and flying. So you want water.
Okay. Hydro pump, let's go. Oh, don't you rock slide me before I've got a chance to hydro your pump. Super effective. Ooh, almost one hit. And the shell bell helps a little bit.
Ugh, I am not lucky today. I would... Oh, is it
No,
better to
why-
get the one hit in? It's better
Okay.
to get the one hit in. Get the hit in, then revive.
Okay, now they've pulled out the Gyarados. For
Yep.
which I will be wanting the
Electric type.
electricity. So I want to make sure that Zone Gamer or Pickablu, preferably Zone Gamer, because I think they're going to live a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Mind you, if Pickablu can get off a Thunder. I am going to also revive Pickablu. Oh, Prudence. Buy me a turn. Now, Pickablu, if you can hit... Nope, you're going to get crunched first. Okay. Zone Gamer, you're at full health. Don't steer me wrong. Discharge! Yes! Alright, last one. Come on.
Hey, got one
Last
down.
one is poisoned. And the last one is poisoned. So,
Have you almost beat Let's?
yeah.
Ha ha ha.
Oh no, Surf.
Surf.
Surf. Ow, 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 ow. Discharge. Come on, come on. Ah. And then, yes, I beat Lance.
Nice work.
Okay. Lance has got a cool cloak.
He does.
A lot of ego. A lot of ego there. But I guess if
A
all your
lot of ego there,
all
yeah.
your- all your Pokemon were like ancient dragons, I guess maybe I'd have an ego too. Oh, you are a piece of fucking shit. You!
Yep.
You!
Yep.
What the fuck?
What the fucking fuck?
Bollocks! Bollocks! Alright. My swearing's over. I mean, it's not completely over, but for now, calm down on the swearing. Fucking Gary. Fucking Gary.
Fucking Gary.
He beat the Elite Four before you!
He sure did.
Really? Really, game? Really? He is the real Pokemon League champion. Okay, Gary. So I know basically what Gary has. Is there anything I should be prepared for?
I don't think there's anything other than what you already know he has. Pretty sure he already has his Pokemon.
Why is Gary in a spaceship?
Why do you think Gary's in a spaceship?
Hi, Cognitive Bard. I was looking forward to seeing you, Cognitive Bard. Why does he say my name after? He's with. My rival should be strong to keep me sharp. While working on my Pokedex, I looked all over for Pokemon. Not only that I assembled teams that would beat any Pokemon type, and now I'm the Pokemon League champion. I thought he was going to say, I am the Pokemon League.
I am the I am the Senate.
Not yet. Cognitive Bard. Do you know what that means? I'll tell you. I'm the most powerful trainer in the world. Jesus. Okay, Gary.
Chill out, Gary. For fuck's sake.
You're up the lads. Alright, he's brought out his Flareon. My starter on this lineup was Pickablue. Might have been a mistake, but I Surf. I've got a water type ability on Pickablue, so might be able to take out the Flareon. Ooh. Okay, not quite strong enough. And he took out Pickablue. Pickablue's down! But there was a bit of recoil, so Flareon is not looking too good. We're going to use Tentacruel. That's right, Gary. I've got a Tentacruel now. Hydro Pump. Now he's brought out his Blastoise. This is going to hurt like a mother.
What the fuck?
It's my Vileplume. Need my Vileplume for the Blastoise. Giga Drain. If you don't get frozen first. Oh! No! No! Blastoise just fucked up Vileplume. Why isn't Quench playing at will? It'll play at some point. There it is. Drink cactus juice.
It's the quenchiest.
It's the quenchiest.
It'll quench you.
It's a hydrate artist.
Oh, hydrate. Thank you.
He was very intensely... Okay, my Vileplume got fucked up by the Blastoise. Didn't even get a chance to use Giga Drain. So we're going to use Zone Gamer.
I'm also
You like
currently
these
being
hydrates?
fucked up.
Doesn't cost you anything. Yes, 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 yes. yes.
Cheatsy.
But we will have redemption points when I finally am an affiliate. That'll happen one day, I'm sure.
When
It
you
was supposed to
finally
happen
get off
ages
your
ago, but
ass.
then lockdown. It's lockdown's fault, damn it! I can't go in physically to a post office at the moment. Alright. Zone Gamer, discharge. The earthquake's gonna hurt a little bit. Am I strong enough? Nope. Blastoise is... Big Ock then. Gotta fuck up this Blastoise if I'm gonna survive. Oh yeah, I forgot he's gonna use things.
Yeah, he's got items as well. Hey! Beat Lance! Now I have almost no items,
You're about to fight the worst of them.
and I'm about to fight the worst of the worst. Fucking Gary. See, this is the problem with the original games. You could save here and then keep battling from just this point, rather than having to come back and do it over and over and over again. Ah. Alright. Let's do this.
I've only beaten one of Gary's Pokemon so far, the Blastoise, yet again. I'm gonna use the Sludge Wave.
Alright.
Probably should have stuck with the bloody Tentacruel. Yep. That's what I should have done.
Pidgeot to begin with.
No! I just wanted to get the Blastoise. I knew I was gonna lose. I just wanted to get the Blastoise. Oh, this is bullshit. This is the worst plot twist in game history. I hate it.
Are you surprised though?
I had a feeling I'd have to fight him again, but I thought I'd become the champion and then he'd come and fight me and I could just keep rubbing it in his face.
Yeah, no, that's not how that works. Oh, it survives with 1 hit point because of Focus Sash? That's bullshit.
Goodbye, Big Ock.
It's gonna go first, isn't it? Yes! Take that, you shit. Alright, 2 down. Did you lose, buddy?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I am. I am. I'm legitimately sorry.
Fucking Gary.
I know, right?
That is, I played Grand Theft Auto, the whole series. There are some plot twists. Like, serious plot twists in that game. In all of those games. Serious plot twists.
Yeah.
But this, I should have seen it coming, but I really didn't. Really didn't see it coming.
I'm glad that it was a surprise for you, because I've been trying to keep it under wraps as much as possible. Oh, critical hit as well, and paralyzed? Yes. Ice Beam, that'll knock Dragonite out. No! Oh, but it's frozen solid. Fuck. Let's swap out then. To...
Right, when you get out, I'll be waiting for you by the Tree of Fighting.
Alright. Are you trying to say I'm going to lose?
Yes.
Is it better to do Thunder here or Crunch? I'm going to risk it with Thunder. Goddamn full restore! Motherfucker.
Little sound of death.
Yeah. That's it. Ah, that's good. I don't care if I'm poisoned, as long as I can fucking kill you. Oh, 3 Pokemon to go. 3 Pokemon to go and I beat this fucking game. Executor. I want to use Crunch here, I think. It'll take it down in 2 moves.
Whereas I have to go right back in and fight them all over again.
Yep. From the beginning.
Just to have to face Gary.
Yep. Just to have to face Gary at the end of it all. Alright, he's still got his Flareon, and he's got 1 other Pokemon. What is the other Pokemon?
I feel so demoralized. This has not been a good gaming session.
No?
I have died over and over again. And then I've had my confidence slowly placed back together brick by brick, only to be bulldozed by Gary.
Whittled down.
Didn't even have enough items to, like, I had like 2 revives left. There was no point using any of them. Gary's Blastoise was fucking me up.
Yeah. Alright, I just used the 2 revives. I think that's the key here. While it uses flare
And
plates.
what do keys do?
Keys unlock things?
Unlock things?
What's its last Pokemon? Do you remember what its other Pokemon is?
I only got part to the Blastoise. I beat
Okay.
the Flareon, and then there was Blastoise. But he had Abra. I'm assuming you fought the Abra.
Yeah, I've beat the Kadabra.
Yeah, the Executor
I
thing.
beat the Executor.
He had like the plant thing that eats you.
Oh, Victory Bell. Is that what it is?
Victory Bell, that's the one. He had a Victory Bell.
Oh, I can beat the Victory Bell. I'm gonna win! Cog, I'm gonna win! This is it. I beat Gary.
I wanna be happy. For
Oh no, it's
you, but
Rhyperior. Oh shit, I might be fucked. Oh no, that's not who I was expecting.
that is not Victory Bell.
That is not Victory Bell. This is what I was gonna give you.
He did have a Victory Bell though.
He did.
For a little while. He changed, so it changes up a little.
Do I heal? This is what I do. I heal the other Pokemon.
Oh, you'll be okay though. You've got like.
I've got 2 Gyaradoses. I got 2 Gyaradoses. I can make this. I just have to play it right.
You're fine.
He says.
Oh, like take out Tia, right?
I put Captain in because he's going to be useless anyway. I use that to heal my 2 Gyaradoses and my Dragonite. Shit. We'll start with Kaiju.
It's time for the Gyarados. They're full health. You'll be fine.
Yeah, they should be fine.
You could have just swapped straight to the Gyaradoses, to be honest.
No, I had to. I used the other Pokemon to heal them back up.
Oh, I was about to say. Okay, I was gonna say you could have used the Gyarados straight up and then use the other Pokemon to heal them.
Do I have another
and
revive? I do not. All right, so this is a Hail Mary run. I'm gonna play it safe with Kaiju by using Surf, and then I'll use the Hydro Pump with the other Gyarados.
Is there a button that lets me spectate on you from all the way over
Hey! Guess who's the champion? Champion! Oh! Oh!
Gonna leave me behind and start the next game without me?
No, I'll wait for you, buddy. Why? Why did I lose? I never made any mistakes raising my Pokemon. Darn it! You're the new Pokemon League champion, and I'll never forgive you for killing my Raticate. Although I don't like to admit it.
You said that so seamlessly that I was like, wait a second, did he actually say that?
Holy shit, did they put that in the game?
Did they like, is that like a thing? You've won, so sincerely congratulations. And what I mean by that is fuck you for killing my Raticate.
Pretty much. Also, Oak is just dressing Gary down. I'll wait until you I'll wait until you beat him so that you can read it. But like he gives him full sass. It's awful.
I'm waiting by the fighting tree.
I'm coming. Oh, I don't have to go through the credits. That's great. But my Pokemon are dead. Why did it not heal my Pokemon? What the fuck?
That's it. You gotta come and fight me. With
I'm
your
gonna
injured
fight you
Pokemon
with that,
now.
with the injured Pokemon?
That's it.
Alright. This is you, the second champion.
Hey, buddy. Let's go. Joel, I want to beat the champion.
It's
so that I
time
can be a
to
champion. It's time to Joel.
Is that how it works? If you beat me, you become the champion?
That's it, and then I've beaten the game.
Alright, I'm gonna go heal.
Oh, come on now! I have to actually beat the game too, you know. He's like, I'm on a winning streak today. I don't really want to lose.
There you go.
All right.
Alright, set it up however you want.
All right.
Accepting duel request.
Here we go.
Final battle of the night. Peekaboo and Big Cock.
Da 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 da.
Da 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 da
Da da da da do do.
Boo, boo, boo. Tia's just looking at me like, what the fuck? Where is Tia Cam?
Tia Cam. Do 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 do.
Let's turn on second cam. Tia's just like, why? Why, father? Alright.
No, it's W. Oh, that's gone. Okay. Tea and rum, one day with a talking. Oh, that hurt.
Did you intentionally
But I did
try to
not.
kill yourself then? To take out both
No.
my...
No.
That's terrible!
Dear God.
Wow! What a dick! Alright, I don't think this is going to work out the way I want it to, but let's give it a go. Is Blue Chew immune? No. Okay. Good. Good.
No, Blue Chew's just not going to take a whole lot of damage from it. Yes, the one that is the ones that are very hard to hurt with electricity. We'll take our even go. No, Blue Chew.
Ah!
Oh yeah, that's
Oh,
right.
no.
Rain.
The rain! Fuck!
Okay, I killed my own Pikachu. Ow! Pikachu,
That
no!
was not nearly as effective as I thought it would be. Like, you only knocked down half of Captain's health, and it's raining, so water-type moves should be boosted.
Okay. I'm gonna go pick a bird! and Pikachu!
Oh, this is a perfect end to this. I almost don't want to beat them. But I'm gonna. How you doing, buddy?
I'm not gonna win. If I win, something's wrong.
But you holding on.
No, Pikachu!
Does it not have any, like, actual fighting moves? Is that the problem? Because they're all such low level?
They have no moves.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Alright, last one. Pika Fleeka.
Pika Fleeka. Can Pika Fleeka win?
Definitely not. But Pika Fleeka is gonna growl at you.
Captain is confused. It hurt itself in confusion.
I love when that happens. Haha, your attack fell. Now you'll never win.
Can I be the Pokemon champion? Not with Pokemon like this, I can't.
Pika Fleeka doesn't have any really good attacks at all. This is the only one they've got. I don't even know if it's gonna go, because... Oh! No, you did. You got me.
Thundershock's alright.
It's the only one I had. Your paralyzed can't move. Wow! That's some seriously bad luck. Like, despite you having the better team.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't understand why it's taken this long. You're gonna actually take out Charizard? What is this bullshit?
Oh my god!
Alright, Tia. Let's finish this.
Tia, sick 'em.
Sick 'em, Tia.
Here, just look at it, pretend it's a postie.
Bite him. Bite his face.
Oh,
Chomp, 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 chomp.
yep, that will do it.
Hey. The reigning champion! The New World Artist!
You won! Alright, now you have to... I'll give you your prize, you just have to go and prepare yourself. Your prize comes with a challenge.
A challenge?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna make me train up your Pokemon?
Not for me, but yes.
Oh, my game froze.
Come back, game.
Something happened.
At least you're still here.
Something. That's the important bit. Oh, you've been disconnected from the game server. Log back in. Would you like to reconnect to existing session? I would.
Your luck.
Alright. There we go. Back inside. Alright. Let's put my Pokemon away.
Putting them all away except your starter.
Yep. Alright.
Okay.
Ready to accept my Pokemon.
And your challenge. Your victory is... Pika-Bird. Level 2 Pikachu. Your challenge is...
Pikachu.
You have to take Pika-Bird into the next game.
I don't think I can.
You said that you could take your Pokemon into the next game.
Yeah, but Kaiju was saying that that's probably not going to be the case.
Well, your challenge is that you also have to have a member of the Pikachu evolution, so you can evolve yours if you want to. I'm not going to evolve mine, but you can evolve yours if you want to.
Okay.
In your party when you beat the final boss. So you don't have to have it the whole time, but the final part of the next game, you have to have a Pikachu.
So if I'm going through the Elite Four again...
Is that the next boss? Yeah. Yes.
In the next,
yes,
it's the Elite Four in the next one as well.
You have to have a member of the Pikachu evolution in your party.
All right, can do.
That is your challenge, as your victory challenge.
Well, what I will do is I'll change up my
in the real world.
typings. I won't use fire and flying. I'll use 2 new typings, and one of them will be electric, so that I can have Pikachu.
There we go. Exactly. But if you get your starter Pokemon as Charizard, presumably you still need to...
No, it'll be a different one, because we'll be in the second area.
Ah, okay. I really want to keep my Pokemon, though. That's not fair.
I mean, they'll still be in your box. You'll be able to get them back out. But I think it starts over, so anything that's over the level cap, you won't be able to use.
You can't use until you get to the level.
Yeah.
Oh, so they'll be available in the end game, just...
I mean, if you've leveled them up to 62, then yeah, you'll only be able to use them for the Elite Four. But I'm gonna chill here until you beat the Elite Four. I've now just given you a bunch of revives and hyper potions. So you now have...
How much money did you spend on those?
35,000. So
Jesus.
So, well, that's what I got for winning.
Really? Oh.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I bought all those items before I did the run, and then that's what I got from doing the run.
Gary's Blastoise was the only thing that was getting me there.
Yeah.
Is his freaking Blastoise. If I get the Blastoise out of the way, I should be...
If you want to, you can borrow Dragonite or my other Gyarados, because they've both got Thunder.
My Tentacruel was doing okay against Blastoise, I think.
Yeah.
So might be fine with just Tentacruel.
Okay. Well, it's up to you. But yeah, you're finishing up for the night. We should finish up for the night.
Oh, I thought you were doing art. Oh, it's quite late now, isn't it?
It's 12 o'clock. I will do some art, and I will stream it. But I probably won't be on for too long.
Whomst do we raid tonight?
Who do you want to raid?
Oh, I don't know.
And I'm going to stay on and do some art streams. So I've got to update my stream info.
Oh wait, so you are doing art?
Yeah, I am doing art.
Oh, then I'll raid you.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna raid the New World Artist, and
he's a cool guy, guys. Make sure you follow and give him some love.
Thank you, everybody who has come around and given me a lurk, or is watching the VOD, or chilling, wherever you may be. We'll be back again this Sunday for our Polls for the Lols reveal. I still haven't done it yet. I always like to leave it till the last moment to do my poll, because I always forget. But it's a funny one. Terrible one, but a funny one.
It is a terrible one.
We're also going to come back on Thursday. We'll be doing, on that world we created, we'll be doing Valheim again. With Experimental, Naralina. Don't think Bluebird's joining us. She doesn't seem super interested in Valheim. So, but she'll be joining us the week after for Minecraft, because she's obsessed with that at the moment. And tomorrow, who knows? Maybe we'll be playing something like Final Fantasy or something. We'll see. But Artist will be playing RimWorld.
Hell yeah!
That's what he does on his Wednesday. He plays a little bit of RimWorld. And
I do.
Speaking of the devil. And he will definitely be playing RimWorld, so I am a vague, who knows what he could be doing tomorrow. Artist will be there. He'll be there to support you. He'll be there to self-care your care. Good night, everybody, and thanks. And I'm kind of still here.
I mean, you are still here. Oh, what's that? There's a raid!
Raid Shady Ladies.
Raid Shady Ladies.
Who's this guy? I should give him a shout out.
Did my alert box not go off? I should give this guy a shout out. Shout out to C0g C0gnitivebard.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Alright, everything is good to the go. I'm just gonna chuck you onto my loading screen for half a second. So nobody go anywhere. Just while I set up my art stuff.
I am probably gonna go chill and maybe watch some Agents of Shield with
good
Bluebird
plan.
because we've been watching that.
Is it any good?
It's a nice one.
Worth watching?
I like it. So because Disney has taken over, there is questions as to whether or not it still counts as a canon. But the
So
show
you're not
Agents
sure
of
if it's
Shield.
a projectile shooting object or not?
Exactly.
Yeah.
All the movies, however, so all of the Marvel Cinematic Universe is canon to Agents of Shield, just like the Cinematic Universe is canon to like the Netflix shows. So everything that happened in the movies affects the shows in the Netflix originals.
I see.
But like, there's we don't know whether or not the things that happened in the Netflix originals are going to show up in the Cinematic Universe or not. And the same thing applies to Agents of Shield since Disney took over. But you can watch Agents of Shield, and as you go through the seasons, you can notice when things start to change, because the show happens alongside all of the movies. The first season, you've got like Captain Winter Soldier happens. We're actually up to that bit at the moment. So big reveal has happened. I'm not going to spoil it because like people might not have seen Winter Soldier. I doubt it because it's Winter Soldier. You probably have seen that one, but just in case you haven't, no spoilers there.
Yeah, it'd be kind of ridiculous.
But
if you
Agents
hadn't
of
at this point.
Yeah, but Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., of course, covers some of the things that is happening in the S.H.I.E.L.D. organization during that movie. And the same thing occurs, like Thor Dark World. There's like there's references to Thor. There's Asgardians in it. You meet an Asgardian a couple of times.
Cool.
Yeah, a whole bunch of fun stuff.
All right, I'll be
mysteries.
back in a
It's a
second.
good show.
Bye.
Bye.
Sorry, ladies and gents. Not too much longer. Just getting water. Alrighty, Roo. Ladies and kitty folks. We'll close out our Pokemon. We'll close our stream info tab. We might turn Spotify off. Spotify. Stop. Sop. And then let's just open Epidemic Sounds. Epidemic. We'll just find some lo-fi. There we go. I think that's the jam we want. We want comfy. We want chill. Hope everybody's day is going well. Let's move this over slightly. Cool. I'm going to have to jump up in a second because the kettle is on. I'm going to make myself a nice cup of tea. And then we're going to be working on this. And I'll show you some of the stuff we did on the last stream. Also going to have a little bit of chocolate. Because self-care is super important and you should absolutely self-care. Not elf-care. Self-care. You made your escape for the evening. We still be doing a lurk. Thanks, buddy. Much appreciated. C0gnitivebard, ladies and gentlemen. Wonderful friend, wonderful person. This kind of funky beats going on. Yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. So we're just going to chill here for as long as I feel happy. Riding the high from being the Pokemon champion. So yeah, we might be able to do this for a little while. We'll see. I'm just conscious I can hear the kettle. Hear the kettle getting close. It's getting there. I don't know if you can hear it in the background. I'm not sure that this is the music we want. Is it this one? That's a little better. I have not listened to any of this playlist. This is literally just a sort of throw together and see how we go number. Oh, there's the kettle. Alright, sorry, I'll be back. Sorry, kettle. So I hope everybody is having a wonderful night. A wonderful morning, a wonderful day, wonderful whatever it is for you. I'm not invisible, I will be back. There we go. Everybody needs a giant tea. Oh, this fucking big. Yes, that is a soup mug filled with tea. Oh, that's funky. Alright, let's just move some things around. Need like more space than I have. One day, when I am a professional art streamer and doing all of the that kind of fuss, let's put this here. There we go. Then I'm not looking over here, I'm looking at you guys. There we go. And wiggle over a little. Yeah, that's happy making. Alright, so we are... Sorry, a little all over the place because we've been playing games. So we're working on this one at the moment. These are the divination cards that we're trying to clean up. We're trying to pretty up. This is what we worked on last art stream. So we had our little pumpkin patch. Probably bring this up a little closer actually so you can see it better. This way. There we go. So we had our little cute pumpkin patch for Halloween, for October. And then we thought, what if pin-up? So then we had our sexy pumpkins. Yeah. So we're going to be coloring those. We're going to be turning those into prints. We're going to have a black and white one. We're going to have a colored one. And we're going to have probably like a digital half and half. We'll see how that works out. So I'm just playing around with my camera a little. There we go. And how's that? Centered a little? Yeah, cool. So we're working on that, and we have some other designs that we want to do. But for now, I wanted to do just something chill and easy. We have previously, I think the last one we did was this one. I don't know if we did. I don't think we did this one on stream. So this is the last one. If you like it, we'll bring it up a little so you can see better. Yeah, I like these ones. Really like the feast cornucopia we've got going on there. That's pretty awesome. And this industrial factory. Those are two very good ones that I like. Okay, back to working. So I hope everybody is having a wonderful evening, or morning, or day, or whatever it is for you. If you would like to see a particular artwork or have a request or whatever, please do let me know. You can jump on the Discord by typing !Discord into the chat. And you can get access to our funky Discord. There is some art. There's an art channel there with some of my art and some other people's art in it. So feel free to throw your own in if you have some works that you are particularly proud of. If you have an Instagram that you would like to show off, you are welcome to chuck a link into the chat and we might have a look at it depending on what's in there. Otherwise, just sit and chill and enjoy. We're having a comfy, relaxed, chill night from now on. So if that's your vibe, then stay and chill with us. I was considering at some point, like writing down one of the streamers that I watch, like a YouTube streamer, as in streamer and YouTuber. Has been doing a podcast type thing over the top of doing something else like gaming. I was really interested by the idea of merging those sorts of styles of like the kind of podcasty, shit talky, talk about what's on your mind kind of thing, and then like the slightly more involved like gaming or like making art, and like the process of like doing the two at once was an interesting idea. And I thought if I was going to do that, like what would I talk about? So I have been kind of thinking loosely about that sort of idea and what I could do with it. So if that's something you would like to see, sort of me rambling on endlessly and ridiculously, but about like specific topics. So like picking a topic from the outset, and then trying my very hardest to stick to it, though I probably won't. Please do let me know, cause I'm curious if others would be interested in it. And as much as this content is for me, as in like I do this for me, I also recognize that this is content for you guys, and like if it's not something that you would enjoy seeing, a slightly more structured thing, then it's probably worth knowing that ahead of time and not just like doing a bunch of things and then people being like, oh, I don't actually want to watch that. Also, it would mean that you guys could like lead a little bit, be like, make a topic or a category that you would like me to talk about, and I can give my 2 cents, my opinion on the topic, if I happen to be an expert in the subject. I don't claim to be an expert in many things, but there are things that I would consider myself to be learned in. So yeah, if you had a wish to hear me talk about these sorts of things, feel free to suggest. You can either do it on the Discord or in here, or you can PM me things you'd like to hear me talk about, or just if you would like to hear me talk about random topics at all, or if you would just, like the flow of what we usually do, which is usually me talking about the process of art as I'm doing it, and talking about things as they come to mind. I'm happy to do either. Just curious what you guys are feeling. But yeah, the main reason why this other streamer, I will actually say their name, Wonderbot. If you have heard or seen of their content before, they're a like gamer. They do RTS, real-time strategy type stuff, and roguelites, and arcadey style games. They're not the best gamer in the world. They're not aiming to be. They're just sort of like looking for interesting games that do interesting sorts of things. They are themselves a game designer. They have done game design and coding and all that kind of stuff previously, and helped out with some other people doing some stuff like that. So they know what goes into like a good game, because these things are slightly subjective. Yeah, he sort of talks about that kind of stuff. But he is also, like, because of the pandemic, kind of feeling a little, I don't know, he said midlife crisis-y, but I think it's more just sort of introspective. And I feel like that's important anyway. Like, that's always an important thing to, like, keep in mind. Like, being introspective is an important part of life. If you aren't being introspective about a lot of things, then you're probably doing some stuff wrong. I mean, yeah, that's probably a rough way to say it, but like, if you're not being introspective, then there's probably a lot of people around you who are trying to tell you things, possibly subtly, about you and your life that you are probably not getting. Why is the focus on that way off? That's super bright, and it should not be. Ugh. Is this because I keep putting my arm there? Why is it too bright? Sorry, guys. Is that it? That's it. The light was just too close. Alright, if we put it back here. Little there. It's a little better. I'm just trying not to wash out the lighting too much. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I want you to be able to see the detail in it without us just losing all of it. So that's what we've just done. It's kind of bone sickle. Some of these imperfections, there are obvious imperfections. Let's see, there it is. Just gone over the lines a little. Same at the top here, and then on the edges. Those will be fixed digitally. Because what we're doing, most of you have probably heard this before, what we're doing is we're putting the pencil drawings, some of which are up there, there we go, up there, are laying them digitally over the top, so we get the depth of color in this, and we get the depth of detail off the pencils. The problem we were having was the pencils are super light, because I work lightly, and also because the pencils don't pack a lot of color into them. You have to really, really color it in heavy to do something like that, and that's not the way I work, unfortunately. Especially with like pencil style drawings, and so the issue being then often that we lose the sort of the depth of the detail in it, because we lose the color definition. We lose a lot of the color depth, and that loses us our detail whenever we scan and then print, because you lose a little bit on scan and then you lose a fair amount on print unless you have a super high-end printer, which I do not. We will be using a super high-end printer when they get printed for realsies. You can currently buy the not so great copies. Not so great as in they are still very, very good, they're just not perfect cards at the moment in my Etsy store. I would not advise you to buy them right now, only because in a month or two's time, most of them are going to be updated. That's what we're working on these for. They are then going to be put in back through digitally, and then they're going to be sent off to the company to be fixed up, as in for printing. I don't get other people to do my art for me. And then they will look much, much better. They will pop like proper art cards should, proper divination cards should. And that will make me significantly happier than the cards currently do. Because I do have a little bit of an issue with the cards currently, that they don't look... They don't look how I drew them in the first place. And I do kind of say this a fair bit. So apologies if I'm just repeating myself endlessly. But yeah, they don't look the way they're supposed to, and that's frustrating. So this is my attempt to fix it up slightly. And I feel it should work pretty well. Because of how vibrant these are. And we did like a test run of the tool, the technical skill that will be involved in merging the pencil with the marker thing for the Minecraft prize, which is in the Discord. I don't think it's in the loop up here. I didn't want to share it around too much, mainly because it is actually a prize for someone. And I don't think they've received it yet. So, you know, I kind of prefer that they have it first before I start, like, sharing it everywhere, kind of thing. Like, it's still my artwork. I still have the copyright to it. I still have printing rights and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I just feel like they should probably at least see it before everybody else has a huge chance. I presented the digital version through. I need to send the physical copy through. And then we'll be done with that. And we'll move on to our next lot. Once I have reached affiliate, which I am, let's have a look. How many away? I'm a few followers away. Not too many, but a few. That's okay. Once I reach affiliate, I'm going to be doing artwork giveaways. Mostly just like little doodles and things, little sketches of like characters and places and things. Some of them will be request based, some of them will not. My channel points will have like artwork requests and things like that, that people will be able to access and use. And if people are so inclined with it, they could subscribe, and then we'll have a subscriber pool of like prizes and things that people can get, based on like number of subscribers and things like that, like giveaways and those sorts of things. But that's a thing I'm intending to do more of. I already do a little bit of art most days. I would like to get that up to a significant amount of art every day, if I can. More just a personal challenge to myself than anything else. But I think I would benefit from the extra practice, and I think the community that I would be building would appreciate something like that. And my art will get better because of it, so win, 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 I guess. Oh, messed that up. That's alright. Happy accidents. There are no mistakes, only happy accidents. Anybody who knows who that is, you're awesome. Oh, that's good tea. That's what I needed. Self-care is super important. Oh, I've already put it in the chat. Hey, am I predictable or what? Self-care is super important, guys. If you haven't been looking after yourself recently, you should. It's a pandemic. Crazy things are happening. And you shouldn't feel bad if, like, you can't always be on or be productive or whatever. This is a little bit hypocritical coming from me. And if Lucy Bell was listening, she would absolutely point that out. But yeah, it's important. Gotta look after yourself, guys. You're super important. You are wonderful beings, and the universe is lucky to have you all. And so it's super important that you look after yourselves, because if you don't, then you don't get to benefit from you being healthy and happy and supported, and the universe doesn't get to benefit from it, and nobody else does. So if you're not going to be good and look after yourselves for yourselves, because otherwise you would already be doing it, you should try and look after yourselves for the people you care about. Cannot climb a mountain with broken feet. Sometimes you need to climb a mountain. So all this being stuck inside has been slightly getting to me. Not so much the actual being stuck inside, but just like not being able to go places and doing things. The Burning Man thing, and my brother's birthday was really recently, and it just reminded me that, like, I haven't seen my family in, like, forever. I haven't seen, and I know everybody's in the same position, so this is not me just idly complaining. This is why self-care at the moment is super important, and this is partially sort of my understanding of the reason why that streamer made his sort of podcasty type streams. Because everybody's sort of in the same position at the moment of, like, stuck in this holding pattern, not really sure what to do, and it's making everybody feel really, like, isolated and stuck. And as much as you can kind of like brush it off a little, like, it still gets to you, to anybody. And part of the problem I'm finding at the moment is, I'll show you this little glass detail that we're working on here. Yeah. The problem I'm finding at the moment is, it's like I used to be super closely connected with a lot of my family, because they're super big on the whole, like, you know, you have to be there for your family, and, you know, you go to all the things, which is totally fine. Like, I was on board for all of that, and I'm entirely understanding with the pandemic that, like, we just can't do that. So this is more idle lament than anything else. But the problem being that, like, it's starting to make me feel a little isolated here in the middle of nowhere. And then not being able to, like, to go to the things. So I usually go to a LARP event called Quest with Swordcraft. Been to, like, Burning Man. I usually do, like, camping weekends or weeks, and we usually go up the snow. and like all these different like social events that were like going out and adventuring and exploring. And I've got the socializing thing down, streaming and Twitch, but also like Discord drinks with friends and hanging out with my lovely wife. So I have the social aspect of it down, but I don't really have the exploration, the like going places and experiencing new things and new places thing down yet. I haven't quite worked out how I'm going to do that. I've been getting little bits of it, and the Burning Man thing helped a fair bit, in a very particular sort of way of like that kind of spiritual, like random things happening and finding new places and spaces, which is what Burning Man's really, really good for, and why I love it so much. Like even before I went, just the like the art and the serendipity of like finding things, places that you wouldn't expect, and the mantras behind it of like the sort of the community responsibility and the idea of like you should be yourself unabashedly, and that's okay and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, I had a point. Yeah, going places. So the online Burning Man has been good for like little bits of that. Like for a week, I was able to like go and explore new things and see new things, and I've been trying to keep up with that idea and go and do things and see things online as much as possible. Like find new channels to subscribe to, listen to different types of music than I normally would, read things from places or people that I wouldn't normally expect myself to do. But the not going places thing is sort of holding on me a little, because I've spent so much time being someone who explores. This music is not really fitting this. Exquisite taste, is it though? That's a little nicer. See if this keeps up. Yeah, so I built this sort of identity, spirituality, whatever you would like to call it, out of like questing and adventuring and going places and finding things, absorbing knowledge, and like finding a sense of space and spirit and place and the people there, interacting with those sorts of things. And I can't really do that at the moment as much. I can do that in my very local area. But my local area is not devoid of those kinds of things, but like limited. It's a very small town. There's not a lot here. It's a heavy farming community, so much of the land has been cleared and then like terraformed, basically. Like hills and mountains have been ripped down to make flat land to farm on. Oof. And then all the surrounding hills and stuff are basically just bare with grass and a couple of farmhouses. Absolutely beautiful country. Love the space, love the area. Most of the people are pretty nice. But it doesn't lend itself, unfortunately, to that kind of thing that I've got going on. And so that can make it difficult. yeah, I don't know what the sort of the point of this rambling arc is. But sort of just to say that, like, I generally come across as pretty put together. My life is fucking awesome. I want for very little in my life. I have gotten and built myself, along with others, a place that I'm super happy with. But even I, who would consider themselves to be, you know, pretty happy, can find myself in this pandemic being like, yeah, this is not working for me. There's stuff that, like, I'm really missing, and I don't know how to reconcile that. And I don't know how to fix it. Because it's not as easy as just, like, going outside or, like, just changing your headspace. Which I'm, you know, actively working on trying to do. But it seems like there is a little more to it in conversation than that. I don't know. Talking into the void. No one else has given me topics, so I'm just picking them off the top of my head. I have found this lovely little grove. And Lizzie Bell, if she was on, we can't always fix everything sadly. The void sometimes screams back. Hey Cog. Yeah, so Lizzie Bell would know the grove I'm specifically speaking of. There is also another one, so there's two that I've been hanging around in recently. Every time I take Tia for a walk. But because of Lizzie Bell's work, and also just like the other things that we've got going on, like I can't really hang around in them too much or too long, and also the community we're in, not particularly pretty Christian around here. There's 8-9 churches in our town, and our town has maybe 3,000 people in the whole of the council area. In the town itself, it's probably like, I don't know, 600? Small town. So there would be none too approving of me just doing my my pagan best and vibing in a grove. But that's sort of what I've been missing recently. So I don't know. I think honestly the solution is I do need to go and do that. I need to just go and vibe somewhere for a while. Or like set up a vigil at home maybe. I've got this nice like fire pit brazier type thing. So I think I'll probably light that and just chill there for as long as I can. One evening. Or one day or whatever. And that might be the solution to the problem. At least temporarily speaking. But like, previous to, I have felt like a pull or a call to go and do things, to go and be places and to find things and to explore and to adventure. And I am feeling that pull again, but I don't have an outlet for it. Because where previously I would feel that and then go down to Melbourne and go to Quest, or I would go to Burning Man, or I would go overseas to the UK, or I would, you know, just plan a random trip, or what was one of the other common ones is if I couldn't go anywhere else because I needed to be somewhere for work or for, study or whatever the case may be, I would go into the city and then I would let the wind guide me to a direction. So I would literally just stand on a street corner at a crossroads and wait for the wind to blow in a particular direction and then start walking in that direction until the wind stopped blowing and then figure out what it wanted me to see or do. And it was usually like bar or an interesting shop or like an artwork, like a sculpture, an installation in a space that I could interact with. And these always had some like meaningful engagement to me, or they ended up with, finding a new group of friends, or, whatever the case may be. So I had always felt like these things were important in a sense of like, clearly they were for a reason. So the call wasn't just idle. But now I can't do the do, and so I'm kind of stuck here being like, okay, so where do I go now? What do I engage with to sort of supplement this idea? And I have thought that streaming might be one of those aspects, because I'm meeting lots of new people and lots of new artists now and sort of connecting with that kind of thing. But it hasn't quite scratched the itch entirely, or at least not in the way I was hoping or expecting it would. So I have to keep sort of looking and thinking about that. I am not expecting to find an answer either here or sort of like in the chat or just sort of generally speaking around in the next couple of days, but no, it's just a thing that's going on in my head at the moment. So it's okay to like not know where you are or where you're going or that kind of thing. Like, you can have your life pretty together and still feel like you're on a rudderless ship. I know where the arc of my life is. We've got to get there. Streaming is one puzzle piece. Regular games, D&D help me a lot. We get to explore new worlds that are built from aspects of everyone's creativity and spirit. Absolutely. And those words are pretty messed up, so it accurately reflects us. Yes, those worlds are very messed up. So it does reflect us fairly well, actually. Yeah, there's definitely an aspect of like the D&D stuff helps. And the streaming is helping, like finding people via streams and finding things via streams, interesting stuff that I normally wouldn't have looked at or engaged with or whatever. But yeah, there seems to be a like a spiritual something or a spatial something that I'm just not getting. But I'll get there. I think one of the things I'm going to need to do is get back into working on my leg tattoos, because I have put them off for a little while. Being very close to the wedding was one thing, and then like after we got back with the mouse plague, I didn't think it was particularly safe to be doing tattoo work. For those who don't know, I'm working towards becoming a tattoo artist. I need to find myself an apprenticeship, which is the next official step. And in the meantime, I have been practicing on fake skin, silicone skin, and I have also been doing some work. I have tattoos on my legs, which I've been working on myself. That is sort of slightly not related to the apprenticeship thing, because it's not for anybody else. I'm not practicing it to be able to do it on someone else. It is purely just for me, and part of my spiritual practice. But it is something I have been doing, and I need to get back to doing it. But because of the safety issue aspect of mice being particularly unclean and just all over the fucking house when we came back, I have had to sort of slow down, I guess, doing that kind of stuff. And so I'm a bit behind. I haven't been doing it for a while. So maybe that's one of the things that I need to pick back up. There's probably a few things, but we'll see. Right now, our world is not, specifically not just the world, is very unbalanced, and we're stuck inside. Can't fully vibe completely. It's just a matter of patience. Icky patience. Absolutely. And that's it. That's what I was sort of saying or thinking. I am lamenting, sort of idly so, that, where is this image? I'm just sort of lamenting idly so that I can't do things. That is not to say that things are particularly bad for me at all. They're actually going very well. But I am conscious that these things are there and are affecting me, and I think that's important to talk about. Men don't talk about, not hashtag not all men. No, there is a push amongst certain types of people and masculinity and cultures and blah 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 blah, to not talk about our feelings generally as people at all, but also specifically men, and so I think it's important for men to speak out about the things that are happening to them, especially when they're things that aren't good but also are tricky to sort of work out in and of yourself. So where previously, when I was younger, I would sort of think, well, nothing bad is happening necessarily, so I don't have a right to feel upset, or I don't have a right to feel, bummed out or whatever. But that's not the case. You can't control your feelings. You can't control, well, you can, but you shouldn't have to stifle your feelings. You should be in touch with and then managing the outcomes of those feelings, rather than trying to suppress them, or rather than trying to stop them altogether, because that benefits literally no one, as much as sort of the mantra or the mindset has been previously, that it is for others' benefit. I have found it's usually very short-term benefit, if there is any at all, to doing something like that. And so it is, it's important for men and boys to be able to be honest about these things, and it's important for people who have the ability to discuss that with other people, so that other people see that it's not just them that are, going through the thing, and it's not just them who, don't know how to feel or about a particular thing, or that aren't feeling comfortable or happy about a particular sort of thing, and then how you go about dealing with that, or how you go about recognizing that that is an issue that needs dealing with, is important. Because it is. important for all of our mental health that we can comfortably and accurately communicate when things aren't working out or when things are like causing us distress. How are we looking? How are we thinking? So I've noticed I've been doing a lot of talking, a lot of drawing, and not a lot of like presenting to the... This is what we got so far. We got our nice little spirity shamany dude. We've got effervescence. We've got that way up. This is going to be difficult to... There we go. We've got our Strovi vodka. Nice life. But yeah, Cog is right. The key is often patience. Little things by little things, doing the small things, the small steps to get closer to what you need. And understanding that, like, most things are temporary. There are very few things in our life that, like, are actually permanent. And even the things that we would sort of vehemently believe are permanent can absolutely be temporary. Much to my own dismay. But, like, you've got to confront the various things, the various mortalities, the various, struggles of life, and things change and move and go on, and like nothing necessarily always goes to plan. It's about having a plan and then being able to adapt that plan as and when it calls for it. And that's okay. So, my plan at the moment, keep on the tattoo apprenticeship thing. If that doesn't work out, more practice, more streaming, more arting. Move my way away from teaching as much as possible, while still keeping the door open just in case we need to go back for whatever reason, in case finances suddenly mess up. Because unfortunately, despite being a progressive and open-minded person, I still can't help shake the feeling that I am supposed to be the provider at some point, or that I could be the provider at any point in time. So that's a thing that I have to sort of understand in and of me and maintain, or avoid trying to make too much of an issue, because my lovely wife is the breadwinner at the moment. That does not upset or disappoint me at all. It makes me endlessly happy, and she is absolutely happy doing it. She loves her job, but unfortunately years worth of conditioning and ingraining do also niggle at the back of your head to be like, yes, but if anything goes wrong, you just need to be prepared that you might have to be the provider, and so you need to keep an option open just in case. You never know. So that's in the back of my head there. But I can recognize the difference between a niggling voice and actually something that needs acting upon, or actually something that affects my life, because I don't think this does. And there's a difference between trying to take over in that kind of stupidly hypermasculine, well, I need to be the provider, I need to be the strong, big protective man. And understanding that, like, I have a job, I have things that I enjoy doing, and I'm working towards those, and they won't make me anywhere near the money she's making, and she is happy doing the money-making thing, so she's gonna. And that's awesome. For both of us. He's looking good, he's looking good. You struggle with the idea of not providing enough on a social, economic level rather than a masculine one. Interesting. That's fair. That's the, like, capitalist, like, social resource mentality. Oof. And I totally get that. I think the way I get around something like that, because I don't have much of an issue with that. I have an issue with the provider thing for family, for me and mine, because that's really ingrained in me from, like, my family and my heritage and things like that. But the social thing for me is I give back to the community through, like, art and through helping others, through storytelling, and through, like, trying to build something out of myself so that gives back the investment that was given to me. So, like, people educated me, so I try to educate others. Not like, you know, being a teacher, but like having knowledge about certain subjects and being able to be like, if someone asks a question, I can reply to it. If someone, you know, is trying to learn to do something, I should be enough of an expert in a thing that I can turn around and be like, okay, I can teach you how to do this thing. This, like, or I can lead you on the path of this thing and open that up. That works quite well for me. And I was doing that, like, before I got to, like, even out of high school, really. The idea of, like, trying to become really good at something or in something, and then that be the economic payment back. So for you, Cog, I would say that, like, your streaming, your barding, your DMing, the stuff we do with at Quest, like making things for people to do, like, all of that to me is like the social economy of it. You are creating things to give back to the community, because, and the way I see it this particular way, the reason why I see it this particular way is that if you weren't giving it out for free, there would probably be people who were paying for that, like charging. Like, a good example would be in Swordcraft, part of your ticket goes to, like, paying NPCs and paying things, and yeah, it's kind of volunteer, but there is also a monetary aspect. People can buy currency and coin, and those NPCs, as much as they are volunteer, are still actually paid and funded, and the story is made by people who are kind of paid on some level, sort of broadly speaking. It's not a lot, but like there is some aspect of it. And then there's like the storytellers and novelists and movie makers and all that kind of stuff. There are people who provide social currency in ideas and things they have made in exchange for, monetary goods. The fact that most of your stuff is free means that you are providing more than you are taking back. And I think I don't think that's the way you have to do it, because I think you should absolutely get paid for most of the stuff that you do, because it's good enough. But that if you want to think about a kind of a ledger, if you will, in your mind of like how much you've gotten versus how much you give back, you give a lot. I think the problem is that you don't specifically value that as highly as others would. So like your music making, your playing, your instrument playing, and the music you bring to Quest, and then the DMing you do and all that kind of stuff, as much as it's fun for you and it's fun for everybody else, you put a lot more effort into it than other people do. And there are DMs out there who would be paid for that level of engagement, for building a world, and every single, well, not every single week, but most weeks, developing character arcs and story and things, and then keeping track of it and like all that kind of stuff. There are people who are legitimately paid for that and giving it to the community for free. And maybe it's only your little community, but it's still the community at large. There is benefit to that. So it's not that you're not giving anything, it's that you don't value it as highly as you could. I do occasionally have the same issue, but mine's a lot smaller. I occasionally don't value as highly as I should the things that I provide within my relationship, and within relationships with other people as well, like family and friends and things like that. But specifically, the one that I, think about on occasion, or think about not regularly, but on occasion, is around like how much I provide to my family, and what it is that I provide to my family. And like I do recognize that I do give a lot and do a lot. I could probably do more. Though Mel would probably yell at me for saying that. Not yell. She would suggest that I am being silly. Which, I kind of am. Because, like, the whole idea is silly. I know it's silly. I can say it in my head and have suggested multiple times in this. But, like, that's sort of the idea that, like, we undervalue the things we make and do, and we value the things that other people provide for us much more highly. And there is a disconnect there between, like, the reality of... Where's the music stop playing? Internet stop? No, we're still gone. Bitrate's still good. It's just... It was just that song. Yeah, so we need to consider, if we can, as highly as we value the contributions of others, we should also value as highly the contributions of ourselves. I'm slowly getting better at that. Slowly. But it takes time, and it takes introspection, which is bringing us all back to the first thing. Yeah, introspection is important for that kind of thing, because if you can't introspect, then you can't sort of develop the idea that you are deserving of that, because you just think, well, you know, this is this and this is that. Or recognize in yourself that there is a problem to be solved, which is the other major issue, and is often an issue with men, both young and old, because we're not taught to introspect often or at all. In fact, we've often been discouraged from doing it at all, because it would be more valuable to community or society if we didn't. But that's not correct. So we need to get out of that habit and work towards something a little bit more healthy. Anyway, that's my rambling. If you would like to hear more of my rambling in future, feel free to give me a follow if you have not already. Yeah, so Wonderbot was one of the things he was talking about that I thought was an interesting conversation was around like masculinity and what it means to be masculine, and how he struggled when he was growing up, being from like an American Midwest town, and like being a little bit of like, you know, like a geeky, gamery type person, and not really fitting into that standard mold of especially American masculinity, like masculinism and like macho culture. We're sort of talking about not being able to like identify with uncles and stuff who were, you know, like hunters and really into sports, and like how it created disconnect from him with the other people in his life, and looking back on things like media and certain situations, and how they sort of developed this kind of like unhealthy idea of what it was to be a man in his mind, but then also like made uncomfortable situations that he had to then deal with around like interactions with women and trying to determine sort of like where he fit and how that worked within his world. And like I didn't necessarily agree with all of the things he was saying. I think the idea of like vilifying, and he wasn't necessarily, but like talking about like masculine things, it's like sports and hunting and all that kind of stuff, as negative things because you don't identify with them or you don't interact with them, I think is wrong. I don't think you should take that line of reasoning that far. But there is an aspect of like the people who do those sorts of things, who do you know, that kind of engage in those sorts of activities, have a higher tendency to be of the mindset of like, oh, if you don't do these things, then you're not a real man. The words like, you aren't a man, or whatever. And I've heard those words a lot in my life. And then like, you know, the various different pejoratives of like being a homosexual, or you know, just all the usual standard slurs, terrible things that people say. Personally, from my experience, I have heard it almost more often from women that I have interacted with, partners, girlfriends, teachers, school friends, than I have from, you know, the men in my life. And I've heard it from a lot of the boys, because I went to an all-boys school, but a lot of that was like parroting things that they had heard from other people. And I think it's the same for the women and girls in my life, but it is interesting that it's as much, you know, women and girls as it is men and boys. So it kind of feels like it's the whole of society telling you to be this one way or whatever. And that's a struggle, because like it shouldn't be like that. It doesn't make sense for it to be like that. And there's a lot of society in the community sort of vocally, very much so now as well, but like even historically, even when I was in, you know, primary school, high school, that the idea that like that sort of masculinity isn't right was a pretty common thing. Well, not overly common, but it was more common than sort of not. And yet there was still this sort of underlying idea of like, even if we say this sort of mantra of like, you know, a man can be whatever, and a man, you know, should be in touch with their feelings and should be, you know, more engaged with parenting and more engaged with community, and doesn't have to be, you know, sole provider, and you know, should not be automatically head of household or whatever. Like, it should be a partnership and working together and all that kind of stuff. There was still this kind of like weird dynamic of like saying one thing and then doing another, or like saying one thing and then literally saying the other thing later on. Because I dated quite a few girls who were like staunch feminists, but then would turn around and fully expect the like standard traditional idea of masculine and standard traditional idea of relationship and standard traditional idea of like all of that bullshit, like all of that really toxic bullshit that shouldn't be the standard, or not that it shouldn't be, that that there should be a choice of whether or not like it is for you. And so like that's always been a sticking point for me, of like a lot of people say and then don't do, and there's a lot of mixed messaging. So I try to be very open about, like, hey, there's another way of doing this, and, like, you don't, like, you are important too. This is for both men and women, that, like, you deserve better. And that's basically what it comes down to. A lot of the time, it's basically just, you deserve better, and you should be allowed to want that. Consent. You deserve to have your body and have it be... I'm gonna go into deep lurk now, watch Shield. You keep Void screaming it's important. Thank you. Appreciate that. Might delete this VOD later, we'll see. But thanks for joining. So, this is where we're at so far. We've got this kind of, like, nice windy path. This is the sort of, like, path of spirituality, or path of, like, the gods, as they sort of wind their way through. Then we have the horned god, forest god, then we have the other ones that we've already looked at before. Cool. So that's that. We'll move on to the next one, because what time is it? 1 o'clock. Yeah, I'm happy. We can keep going. I'll keep shouting into the void. This one's a quick one. Quicker one, I guess. It's probably actually not going to be that quick now that I look at it. I'm going to bring my markers up here. Whoop. Yeah, so I don't think, like, any one thing or group or people is to blame necessarily. I think, like, there's a pretty large group of people at the top who are in charge, who kind of... Oh, that's weird. So when it gets wet, the page becomes ever so slightly more see-through. And I was seeing the thing underneath it, and I was like, oh no, the marker's fucking up. But it's not, it's just becoming slightly see-through, because it's... I guess these are alcohol-based? Yeah, smell like alcohol. I could go a drink. But I'm not going to, because alcoholism, ladies and gentlemen. Stay away from it if you can. Everything in moderation. That's the key. If you can do things in moderation, you will be a happy camper. Anyway, there's a small few people at the top who significantly benefit. These are proportionally male, so there is some sort of truth to the idea of, like, the patriarchy as an idea. But it is definitely not all or the majority of men. The problem with that idea is that then it's supported by pretty much everybody to varying degrees. Even those who are staunchly against it will support and benefit from aspects of it. Because either they don't realize, or it's favorable to them, or they just, like, haven't really thought through as deeply that that's a thing. And so changing that is important. But how we go about changing that is a difficult question. Because it is, like, the structural aspect of it, the people who made it and the people who sort of actively perpetuate it, are, like, very few at the top, the kind of 1% at the top. And that includes women up there now as well. I mean, it always has, but, like, was significantly fewer before. And it also includes, like, some quite sinister folk up there who are just kind of like trying to benefit from society rather than actually help it, which is kind of fucked up. Just some things. All good. And then there's people below who are, again, more often men, but both. Well, all. Because, you know, not just men and women out there. But this, like, group of other who are either too stupid to realize that it can be any other way, or just so heavily ingrained either religiously or sort of almost religiously, as in like hyper-American culture and things like that, of like being stuck in those ideals. And it's a difficult thing of like, how do we go about changing the structure of those things when our culture has been pretty much built up upon it, and where Artstream, where changing those things would, you know, potentially disadvantage people if it's not done with everybody's help in a way that everybody sort of understands. Hi Lizzie Bell, how you doing? How's work? We are sitting here listening to chill vibes, doing some art streaming, and talking about random topics, way too deep topics. I beat the Elite Four in Pokemon. Cog did not, unfortunately. It's been a little busy, but not bad at all. Good. I'm glad you're happy. Sounds about right. Yeah. So I am the champion. I am the champion of first area, Kanto. We're going to move on to Johto after Cog has finished his battle with the Elite Four and the champion. He got right up to the last bit, up to Gary, but couldn't quite beat him this time. And I was lucky and got over the line. I am clearly the best. Like no one ever was. So now we're just listening to some lo-fi beats, some chill music. I literally typed in lo-fi beats into Epidemic Sounds. That's what we're listening to right now. So if anybody's wondering, and we're discussing random topics. We have actually discussed you a little bit as well, while we're just doing some inking and some coloring. I'll show you what we just finished. So we just finished this one. Actually, I'll turn it the right way up so you can see it. It's all looking good. You're amazing. Yeah, we're talking about you. So we were talking about, I was talking about and screaming into the void, and Cog was occasionally replying, about my struggle with the idea of like masculinity and like the feeling of what's expected from me by society, and then what's expected. It is super vibrant, isn't it? What's expected of me by like our community and then you, and how that is sort of disconnected from what I've been taught by, you know, culture at large and society, and then also what specifically has been ingrained in me by like how I grew up. And talking about sort of more just shouting into the void really, but like talking about like how I've experienced growing up as a dude and what that's done to sort of like my idea of what my worth is in terms of like being a provider and things like that, and how that has worked. And then like mental health and dealing with pandemic-y things, and how, you know, everything's going really well, but like it's hard not to feel isolated, and it's hard not to feel like we're missing out on a lot. And specifically around like not being able to go places. Like we're still getting the social aspect, but we're not getting the like adventure thing that we would usually have. And that I'm accustomed to. And then we were talking about like our worth in terms of like economic versus social, because Cog was like, oh, he feels like economically he doesn't provide enough socially, and so I was talking about that and how we need to like work on how we view and how we value what we produce and provide sort of culturally as opposed to like economically, and how that's really important, the fact that we're all sort of creative people, and we provide to society sort of a lot more than we would think, and why that's super important to like recognize. And then I was talking about my struggles with the idea of patriarchy as a thing, and like the characterization as I have seen it or had it discussed previously, and sort of what I think it is and how we have to deal with it and stuff like that. Yeah. While not a whole lot of people are going to see this, I do think it's important to kind of discuss these sorts of things for myself and for other people, because I need to verbalize some of these things so that I can understand where my own head's at. But I also think it's important for other people to hear that verbalization from someone, and it be genuine. Like, this is clearly a long-form discussion, most of it just sort of me from my own head, but about my honest experiences in the world, like what I have actually experienced, and then what also I know of the world, like what I have learned. Because the shit... Yeah. Because all the shit that all the shit that you read on the internet is not necessarily real life. All the, like, Twitter, Facebook, Tumblr, rantings and ravings and stuff, and all the, like, mainstream media, I wouldn't say propaganda, but, like, that hyping up of, like, oh, this is the worst thing ever, and this is what they mean, and this is what they're saying, and stuff, but it isn't actually any of those things, and the experiences of people are wildly different. So while someone on the internet may, and this goes for me as well, so I can't take my experiences and say they are the same for everybody, and I can't generalize that experience, but I can say what I have felt, and then how I interpret that and how I engage with that with the world. But equally, someone on the internet has not had the experiences that I have had, and so they could rile against a thing that they think is pretty commonplace or general, and so feel the need to yell and scream on the internet, and then that, you know, gets decried as being incorrect or, you know, generalizing or wrong or whatever. And so I think it's important to hear a long form discussion rather than a single Twitter post that's discussing these sorts of things. Because these are important issues of our current age. The idea of like what it means to be masculine. And masculine isn't a bad thing. Being masculine is not bad, and you don't have to be male to be masculine. Having masculine traits, anybody can have them, and that's fine. And they're not toxic things, but there are toxic things that come out of leaning too heavily into those things, or to believe certain values or things in them wholeheartedly. And they're toxic to men and women. And there's a difficulty of like having grown up and been ingrained in it, and like disagreeing with it like as you were growing up in it, and then being, you know, told that it's your fault, can be demoralizing. But the exact same way for femininity, and feeling like that is as much a trap as anything else. So we're all kind of in this situation together, and if we can't come together to talk about it, if we can't come together to express where we're at and how we feel with these sorts of things, then we're just always going to struggle. And it's going to be just, you know, endlessly pointing fingers and endlessly being unhappy at each other. I have been super lucky because my beautiful wife, Lizzie Bell, has always been super open with discussing these sorts of things and bringing her experiences and her... why is this paused once again? Did we get to the end? No. So... oh no, we did. Okay. What did we like most out of that? I mean, those last few were pretty good. What's similar to this? Yeah, my beautiful, lovely Lizzie Bell is awesome. And she brings sort of ideas to me that I either haven't thought about or haven't thought about in that particular way. And that's super important for me, personally. Because, you know, I haven't been everywhere, I haven't experienced everything, I can't see things from all points of view and sides. And I push back against her sometimes, and I probably shouldn't do as much as I do, and I'm sorry. That's alright, you be right back. But it is important to have someone who you can sort of bounce these ideas off. And I'm really lucky because Lizzie Bell will one, put up with my ridiculous shit, but then also is very willing and open to like listen to my side of things and then discuss and then push back. So if she thinks I am coming at it incorrectly, she will push back against me, and if she thinks that I'm wrong, she'll still listen to my side of it rather than just trying to tell me I'm wrong. It's never winning an argument, it's always understanding why or where the other person is coming from. And it's super important and helpful, especially in these kinds of discussions, around like masculinity and gender and identity and you know, how people feel and how things feel, and the experiences of other people, because, and for the almost very obvious reason, but it isn't always sort of obvious at the time, that we don't all experience things in the same way. Some of that is like systemic, some of that is that, you know, the world is different for different people, which is awful and absolutely should be a thing that we all try and work on. And, you know, most of us are actively trying to work on at least some aspect of that somewhere. But in addition to that, some of us have experienced things differently, and are told differently how those things are experienced, or that they should be experienced in certain ways. And that becomes often like a narrative for people, for the wider community, if it is continued repetitively over. And one of the great things that me and Lizzie Bell can do is that we discuss those things openly in a way that acknowledges that that either one of us could be right or wrong. She is most often right, but that there is usually more to a conversation, and that we can acknowledge that there is often more or other sides to a conversation that tend not to happen, or are happening in a community, but tend to be, I don't know if drowned out is the best way of saying it, because oftentimes it is rightfully muted, not stopped altogether, but just like reminding people that, you know, there is a time and place for certain discussions, and that is a reasonable thing to say, as painful as it can be for the person being told that. So it is something you have to sort of say carefully, but that, like, not all discussions have to happen at the same time, and sometimes some discussions should actually be taking precedent over other discussions. But that because all these things are emotional, there is emotion in saying that. There is an emotional response that happens from saying that to someone. Especially if that someone feels like feels like they haven't been listened to, which is a lot of what is going on at the moment. A lot of people are feeling like they haven't been listened to previously, they personally rather than as a whole, but also sometimes as a whole. And so they're trying to bring attention to a particular issue, and then there's maybe a tangential issue or an issue that's, you know, related in some capacity, that isn't getting attention, and so then it becomes, you know, a shit fight between those people. Luckily, me and the wife can sort of discuss those things, and she will, on occasion, unfortunately fairly regularly, remind me that, you know, sometimes that conversation isn't appropriate to have right now, and that we'll come back to that after we've finished this first discussion, or that, like, you know, there's other aspects to this that I might not be aware of, and then vice versa, that, like, there are aspects that she might not have been aware of, and we discuss that together openly, which I think is super good and super helpful, and has sort of helped me crystallize in my mind some aspects of who I am and who I want to be, and also open my mind to a few different topics. Not a whole lot that I didn't sort of already think, but sort of just developing and strengthening some ideas and things. Because it's really easy to get sort of stuck in a particular mindset of something, and that mindset is often not helpful, just because of the way things are, society is. That is not the one I wanted to look at. It's this one. Sorry, I have in the background these images on the computer, so I'm just trying to color match slightly. Okay. Cool. That's a little bright. That's probably more the yellow we want. Yeah, there we go. That's it. But yeah, so looping back to sort of the masculinity idea, like the idea that masculinity is just sports and beer and big strong protective man and like dominance is particularly damaging, but it's also particularly damaging because A, that is a thing that is pushed. There's absolutely a thing that is pushed. But also, it's damaging because, like, that is a discussion that some people have, that's what they want. And then also a discussion sort of around that, that, like, some of those things aren't bad in moderation. Like, everything in moderation as an idea. And that these kind of little aspects, when not taken too far, can actually be fruitful or important, sort of to society at large. So that's the dark. Is this the hyper blue? That's a darker blue. And then that's the light one. Okay. And so it's an important discussion to, like, work out where people fit in that kind of, like, hierarchy. Oh, you're back again. Where people fit in that hierarchy. Not hierarchy, but, like, categorization, I guess. And ensuring that the things that they're leaning into, the traits that they're leaning into, are not the ones that are damaging, but are supportive of the people around them and to themselves as well. Because one of the big issues with sort of the idea of masculinity is that it often is used as a way of like creating an individual that will be supportive to the people around them, even to the detriment of themselves. And that, that the idea of that often falls down once you get into the sort of weirdly hypermasculine thing, because they become aggressive and dominant and dominant to the point of domineering and violent, and don't listen to other people because they don't value, intellect and learning, or they don't value, the opinions of others, and blah blah blah. Anyway, but it also breeds this sort of idea of like the disposability thing, and that is also damaging. And so it's this tricky balance of like finding the things within the idea of masculinity that are good, whilst sort of moderating the things that are bad, and moderating them in such a way that you discourage not only yourself from engaging with them, but discouraging other people from engaging with them, so that they can sort of be shown to be the negative things that they are, and so that they don't push on and affect others. It's something that I have tried as a teacher to sort of engage with on a wider level, sort of showing young men and young women that those traits like aren't actually beneficial in any capacity, and that they are a detriment not only to like everybody around you, or everybody that that man engages with, but also to the man themselves. Like the sort of the idea of like, oh, you can't talk about your feelings. Okay, well then you're either a sociopath, a psychopath, or you break down eventually, and that's how suicides happen and things. Or the kind of like hypermasculine domineering thing. Okay, well now you always have to be the leader. You can't get help or protection from anybody else, and you're not going to listen to anybody else. So whenever a better idea or issue comes up, you can't work within that, and so you then suffer, and everybody else around you suffers because you had to be the leader and your word had to be law. And then the reason why I've been trying to do it and sort of show those aspects as much as I can, like I have some concerning, troubling traits myself, but I try and deal with them as best I can. But again, it's like what you've been brought up with, what you've grown up with, and how you sort of deal with that. But also because engaging with that idea has often been not just a thing of like the men in my life and role models that I've had, but also from a lot of the women in my life. And so I felt it important to point out and to show to the young girls around that in the schools that I've taught at, that like that's not someone you want to engage with. Like that kind of toxic masculinity is not to your benefit, and there are other ways of being. There are other things that you can look for in a partner or a person, and also that those traits can be picked up and often are picked up by people, non males or men, that like those toxic traits are not exclusive to men, that are not exclusive, like people trying to represent hypermasculinistic things or like attributes or identities, are a detriment to themselves regardless of where they come from, and that encouraging that in other people can be just as damaging coming from a woman as it is coming from a man. Do we reckon this is New Leaf Green? Not quite. Oh, let's try these out. So I'm doing my little test colors down the bottom here, just to get a sense of what the colors we're using are and how they balance together. Hope everybody is having a good night. Isn't sort of weirdly put off by my weird ramblings. If you would like to suggest a topic or something you want to talk about, feel free to jump in the chat and say. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep rambling on. This blue rose. It's coming to wear the well, I think. Also the bee. I need to clean up the edges of the bee. But we'll do that once we get to the inking stage. Yeah. Do you have anything in particular you'd like to talk about, Miss Lizzie Bell? Mrs. Lizzie Bell? Yeah. Merrick. Sorry guys, we're terrible. We can't help it. We are very in love. Actually, that is a thing. If you don't have a topic. The fucking, not being able to, like, love your wife thing? The fuck is that about? Specifically, particular, that idea of, like, the ball and chain thing. I fucking hate that as an idea. Nothing comes to mind. Okay. Yeah, the ball and chain thing really shits me. Because, like, if you don't like your partner, you shouldn't have married him. And we don't want to help it. We definitely don't want to help it. Yeah, the sort of the idea behind it sort of comes across as not even slightly offensive, just wholly offensive to me as a person. This kind of idea that, like, your wife is an obstacle in your life. You should absolutely love who you're into. And I've heard it a little bit, not as much the other way around, that like, oh, he's holding me back, or what, like, anyway, that I don't have as many married female friends that I hang around with. Partially the going to an all-boys high school thing made that a little bit more difficult. But yeah, that sort of weird idea of like your partner being an adversary to you, and that it's like, it's appropriate for fighting to be part of the relationship. It's appropriate for like you to feel in conflict or feel against them. And I get that, like, people have different personality traits and things that they're interested in ways of being and that kind of stuff. But if your partner is not your partner, if they're not someone that you are an equal to, that you can work with to better yourself and to better them and to leave some benefit, not to society, but like to each other's lives, then what's the point in being together? And if the person isn't now what they were when you met them, either you didn't spend the time getting to know them well enough to actually know, that's what they were like, which is a problem, or they were hiding it, which is also a problem, because communication is super important, or you married them for, like, the wrong reasons. And that is often the case, that, like, the kind of idea of, like, oh, you end up having a kid by accident, and, doing the right thing means marrying this person. But I don't think that really that should be the solution. If you want to, raise them, you don't have to do that in a marriage. It makes it difficult for the kids, absolutely. It makes it difficult for the people, but, like, should have thought about that before you had a kid with some. That comes off as a little judgy, but, like, the point being that, like, there's contraception, there's adoption, there's if you really want to go that hard, abstinence. There are ways of dealing with those sorts of things. There are also ways with dealing with people that we should probably teach better in schools. And we try. There are absolutely like parts of most education programs and curriculums include relationships and communication and like why those things are important, and those programs existed when I was a kid, and yet, like, I still know so many people who are, oh well, the old ball and chain, or from women that I've heard a lot as well, is like, oh, the dumbass over here, like this fuckwit, and casual ripping is fine. If that's the kind of relationship you have, like, good on you that you found someone that you can have that sort of, I don't know, play conflict with, I guess. But the problem with that is that often there is a level of underlying reality to the insult. and it often comes out, which is a problem. So yeah, that's definitely one. That's one we've got to deal with eventually, as a society. I'm not sure how exactly we do that, but one day we've got to get better at that shit, because it was fucking weird and old when I was a kid. And like kind of unfortunate and scuzzy at the time, and it's only gotten more so as like we've kind of developed better social norms, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to like act like, you know, we've got everything fucking figured out, but I think we got enough figured out that we can stop like just sort of passively hating on everyone for fucking whatever. I want to... This might be a multi-layer thing. There we go. Yeah, so I'm using yellow here mostly because I want the high contrast between the blue and the yellow behind it. But I am trying to find a color that is not too... Is that alright? Yeah, that's alright. That's maybe what we needed. I want something that's like this in between... cracks, kind of shadow. So we can get a bit of texture in here without having too much of it. Oh, thanks, Lex. How you going, Fractured? Man. Working along. This is where we're at. Getting there, getting there. Yeah, I don't know what else to whinge about on here. I'm trying to think of a decent topic that isn't just going to be more like existential dread. Yeah. So I'm working on sort of the idea of my solution to the first problem I had, which is what I was talking about earlier on in this art stream. That sort of idea of isolationism in COVID, and how to sort of deal with and combat that a little. And one of the ideas that I've sort of been floating is the vigil thing. So a vigil is just like any ceremony or engagement which you sort of persist in a thing for a while. So like meditation would be like a form of vigil, but generally it's like over something in particular. So it'd be like at a bonfire, or over a statue during the Lenten period, or like during a fasting or a cleansing, during a holy period. Those sorts of ideas. Can't believe these have run out so quick. More just idle complaints. But yeah, so sort of the idea I had was to have a fire vigil. I was going to build. I have actually already built a fire, and was going to sit with it for sort of as long as I could on a day. We have the vernal equinox coming up, the spring equinox, also known as Ostara or Easter. So I was probably going to do that during that period. I don't want to overdo this too much, but I just want to bring some of this up a little. There we go. Yeah, so I was gonna sort of try and sit with the fire a little to sort of make up for this sort of idea of exploration and adventure that I haven't been able to engage with because like we haven't been able to go to Quest because it got cancelled, and we haven't been able to get down to Melbourne because you know, the pandemic and all that. We haven't been able to go to Sydney proper because again, pandemic and lockdown type things, but also like haven't been able to visit family as much either, and all those sorts of things that go with that. So the sort of idea I had for that spring period was just to sort of sit with the fire and sit with all these sorts of ideas that I've been mulling over, and trying to sort of solidify something in my head to come up with that I probably would normally have done, like out questing, out adventuring, and you know, slaying some dragon or something. That there is an aspect of that I am missing at the moment, and that I need to try to re-engage with a little. What's that? Yeah, getting there. Getting that sort of sandstony look in. So that's what I'm going to try and do. I will let you all know how it goes. And if anybody is particularly interested in it, let us know on the Discord, or PM me, because I can absolutely live stream it. I was considering live streaming it, but I wasn't sure if people would really want to sort of see it, because it's going to be on a Tuesday. It's next Tuesday. So people, like, I don't know how many people, you know, during the day or evening on a Tuesday are really going to want to sit and just sort of watch a fire with me awkwardly. But then also, like, the idea of, like, how interested or engaged with that people are. Because I know my sort of questing is not really everybody's thing. And it absolutely doesn't have to be. But I would like to offer it as an engagement that people could do. Well, thank you, Lizzie Bell. But yeah, this kind of like idea of engaging the fire and engaging the sort of the spirits and trying to see if there is something I can pull out of that has interest or worth. If you would like to go on that journey with me, please do let me know, and I can organize it. Otherwise, I will happily do it on my own and then come back and tell you all how it went, and probably then encourage you all to do the same, because I'm sure there will be something that I will get out of it. I always do, whether it is just in my head or some actual sort of engagement, some actual spiritual insight. I'm digging this music. Might have to set up a few more playlists with this kind of stuff. It's got that kind of like chill vibes, but like just boppy enough. So we usually do our ritual observances on the days, or on the nearest sort of Friday or Saturday, depending. I do all mine on the actual day because I feel it is important and is part of my practice. If you are a little lost puppy and do not have someone with which to engage your spiritual practice with, please do let us know, because we are more than happy to invite folk along. Not to all the things we do, but definitely to a good few of them. And that is part of, my life and practice to bring spirituality to others. It does kind of come with the territory, being a shepherd, being a druid. I absolutely did suggest that my viewers might be lost little puppies. Some people in the VODs, but also some people listening along are definitely lost little puppies. And we are here to help them if they wish it. Would not suggest or presume to know for sure whomst, but there are definitely some lost little puppies. Do you disagree, Lizzie Bell? We are fairly multi-faith in our little community. So whatever practice you observe, as long as it is, you know, above board, you are very welcome to come and join us in our observances. Take all comers. Ostara is a time for renewal and rebirth, cleaning and cleansing of new comings and new tidings, of fresh and happy things. And of building things, building habits, crafting. Celebration, community, connection, tidings. So if that sounds like something you'd like to be a part of, do let us know. Striking enough difference? Yeah, probably just about. I'm liking this now that it's darker. It's got a better vibe to it. I had done it in pencil before, and it was very kind of faint and wispy, and I liked that about it in the original. Because it kind of gave the idea of that kind of like smoke industry, smog, lost and forgotten places kind of deal, which is what the meaning of the card is, like being lost in a city, sort of that idea of like, not quite abandonment, but like not knowing who you are or where you belong or what's important about the space you're in and that kind of stuff. And the wispiness of it sort of really sold it for me to begin with. But I think I'm liking this like much stronger. The much stronger vibe we're getting from the way this is coming together now. Do kind of wish that this pen hadn't run out though. Yeah, that's much better. Check that out. It's good. It's good. The second one. In the lighter sections, we just need to fill in some of these color gaps. We'll just go over it again. That's better. That's it. That's the one. Alright, so now we just got to do this blue sky. What's the time? 2 o'clock. Very good. Alright, everybody. Hydration. Let's chuck a hydrate. And a self-care. So make sure you have a drink right now. Have a drink of water. Very important. And then after that, we get to self-care. So if you haven't had enough to eat, if you haven't had enough water or something to drink, if you need to take a rest or a break, please do so. Looking after yourself is super important because you are awesome and because you can't assist anybody else unless you are in an awesome place yourself. So you need to look after yourself first and then we can worry about other people. Put your mask on before attempting to assist others. I'm going to take a quick bio break, so I'm going to chuck us onto the game screen just for a moment while we sort that out. And then we'll be back to finish this off and maybe look at a little bit more art. It's 2 o'clock, maybe bedtime, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what Lizzie Bell yells at me if she's still here. Alright, be back soon. Alright, we're back. So we're continuing on. I'm going to have a little twirl. Something to eat. Is my second cam sat over the top of Stream Boss? There we go. And no, yeah, that's good. Cool. There we go. It's gone away. Cool. Lizzie Bell hasn't said anything. So she's probably busy. Oh, Cog redeemed a stretch. Sorry, I didn't even notice. Oh, belly. Very good, everybody stretch. Everybody get up out of your seat. Get those joints moving. Cool. Because I haven't been told yet that I should definitely be going to sleep. I'm going to keep going. She doesn't yell at me. Not like that. She will, however, tell me off for not looking after myself, which is a big issue I have, so it is warranted and important. It is not her being shitty. Not that I would think that you would think that, but it's one of those things of like that important stuff around making sure to let people know and being vocal about those things. Comes back to the whole masculinity argument we were talking about before and things like that, of like, and the like not being like, oh, the ball and chain, blah blah blah. Being vocal about that is important. It's important to me specifically as well. But in that kind of idea, is also the thing of words. Words are hard, guys. Nope. Bip. Words. Yeah, around sort of acknowledging and vocalizing like what an appropriate response is. Where is that slime green? We don't want that. Is that the blue? I mean, that's our blue. But yeah, sort of suggesting struggling to get it out. No, it's not coming. I'm assuming you all know what I mean, though, when I ramble on. But the idea of, like, acknowledging and vocalizing how you actually feel about a situation versus, like, what the connotation could be of words. So, yeah, yelling is not the right word, because she doesn't yell at me. She is attempting to ask me to look after myself, to self-care, which is what I do to all of you, which is important. And so it's that kind of thing of like carefully picking your words and ensuring that the words you use are lined up and properly articulated with what it is you're trying to represent. That's what I was trying to say. See? Words are hard. Because she is not at all my ball and chain. She is my support, my partner, my equal, my awesome loaf, my support loaf. Could not be or do most of the things I be and do without her. She is awesome. And I am awesome with her. We make each other better people. And that is super important. She helps me through tough times, I help her through tough times. That's what a marriage, a partnership should be. If your partner does not do those things for you, or with you, or does not view you in that capacity, you absolutely. See? There you go. It's not 2:30 yet. But yes. Yes, beautiful wife, you are right. It is 2:30. I am going to finish this sheet, and then we will go to bed, because the lovely Lizzie Bell is right. It is late, and self-care is important. After telling you all to self-care, I can't then, in good conscience, stay up stupid late. I will be sleeping in all day tomorrow, because Lizzie Bell is going to come off a night shift, and I'm going to spend all the morning in bed with her, and then probably the afternoon too. I didn't hear half of what you just said. Okay. Self-care is important. Yeah, so I'm going to be getting some sleep tomorrow. So that's fine. I can deal with being up a little late tonight. But the plan is we'll finish... Yay! Yes, bed together. It's awesome. I don't have much on, and then I've got streamy things tomorrow night. Because Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday streams. I'm going to be trying to stream as much as possible, but those are the streamy do's. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And so I'm going to be up nights. But then also the other thing is I just want to get this done because it will give me a sense of accomplishment. But self-care is super important, as the beautiful Lizzie Bell says, and as I have been trying to drill into everyone all evening. And forever, really. So I should take my own advice, which I'm terrible at doing, and I should look after myself and try and get some sleep. So we will do that as soon as we have finished this. This is nice music. I'm digging the kind of boppy chill vibe. I hope you have all enjoyed so far. One, my inane ramblings. Not really sorry. But also just chilling and making art with us, listening to good music, because that is also super important. Just being able to like relax, good music, good friends. Aww, I always enjoy listening to you too, Lizabelle. You're the best. See, ladies and gentlemen, that's the kind of support you need. The kind of partner you should have. You can have someone as awesome as that. Just got to go out and find them. And you've got to be as awesome as that as well. So this is the other part of that conversation. Actually, this is a good segue into the other part of this conversation, which I was talking about before, introspection. If you are not working on yourself, if you are not trying to be a better person, you cannot expect another person to be awesome and wonderful for you, because you are not being that for them. And it's super important that you are that better person, because it's better for you, obviously, and it's better for everybody else around you. That's not like just some idle, whatever chatter. Like, if you are not constantly trying to work on yourself in some capacity, if you are not constantly thinking about and interrogating your views and where they come from, you will fall into ruts and habits, and you're more susceptible to, you know, propaganda and brainwashing and, I don't know, stupid things that people say and think on the internet. Because it's really easy to lead someone's mind down a particular path, especially if they don't introspect, if they don't think about what they think, or how they think, or why they think what they think. If you are not looking at those kinds of things, why you feel that way, why you think that way, why you act in that particular way, then you can't ever seek to do better if someone asks you, you know, not to do a thing. But you also, like, can't hope to help someone else, because if you can't do it for yourself, how could you ever do it for someone else? And that's how you build a strong relationship, is being able to support one another, to benefit each other's strengths and weaknesses. If you don't know what your weaknesses are because you haven't introspected, then how are you going to be able to ask for that help? How can you communicate that? How can you communicate your wants and your needs? How can you suggest to someone else, you know, where a line or a boundary needs to be? All these things are super important, because, you know, consent is super important for men and women, because communication is super important for men and women. Like, none of this is a kind of one and done conversation. You need to constantly be working on these things, and it doesn't have to be like an arduous thing all the time. It's not like shadow work and it's constantly something that you have to be worried about, but it is something that you need to be aware of, that, like, there is an aspect of dealing with people in society that involves work on your part, and it should, because it's work for other people to engage with that as well. So you should be working on that to help others engage with you. If you can do that, if you can do those things, and you can be that kind of person, then you can absolutely build... that's the wrong way around. Then you can absolutely build a strong relationship, and that strong relationship benefits you and the other person, and you become support for one another, and that's a strong relationship. That's a strong foundation, even if it's not a romantic relationship, with your family, with your friends, with your mentor, etc., etc., etc. Expect more from yourself, and then you can expect more from others. Alright, let's ink these bad boys. And then we'll go to bed. And then we'll raid someone. We'll have to see who's online. Who's fun that we can raid. How long have we been streaming for? 6 hours. Ladies and gentlemen, 6-hour stream. Hope you have enjoyed it. I definitely have. The game playing was fun. I feel a bit bad that C0g didn't that C0g didn't get his win. There was a moment there where he was jumping ahead of me, and he was at the Gary fight already, and that was really awesome. He was doing so well. And I thought he had like gotten significantly further, and he had like almost won. And I was rooting, I was hoping that he was going to get there. He just didn't. That's alright. Because it was like his first try up against Gary, and in the way this one's done, it's very difficult. Like not being able to save and restart, that's brutal. The healing after every battle is good, but like the rest of it's brutal. So he did really well. Very proud of him. If you're listening, Cog, very proud of you. You're awesome. But yeah, that was awesome that he got that far and that I managed to beat it. Very proud of myself. He'll get there. He will. And then this art stream has been really nice. Been nice and chill. Just screaming into the void. Hope it hasn't been too annoying for all of you. I'm definitely going to be doing it again, so you know, sucks to be you guys. If there's any particular topics that you'd like to hear me talk about, please do let me know. Or if you'd like any like clarifiers on things I've said, because chilling is good. Because I do dance around some topics. Partially because like some of the things that I think are not fully formed, and like saying them out loud on a stream on the internet forever is probably not the best place to formalize those thoughts, especially if I don't have someone to bounce them against, really. But most of the stuff I've been talking about, I have kind of not finalized, but crystallized at least my thoughts about it, so they can be shifted and changed. But most of it's stuff that's pretty well set at this point, and I think has pretty good factual backing to it, and pretty good personal, like experiential backing. But some of them are still slightly touchy topics, so I try not to go into too much detail or ranting about it. Just because I don't want to make too many frenemies on here. And I wouldn't want people to have to go through the emotional labor of, like, I don't know, feeling like they have to try and correct me or something about the particular thing, especially when, like with some of these views, people are probably not going to be able to like correct me, because my view comes from my experiences, and that's fine. Just like theirs comes from theirs, and I wouldn't tell them theirs is wrong. But there is a sort of back and forth conversation kind of thing that would have to happen, and that requires the other person to be able to actually have the conversation. And at the moment, I kind of have an unfair platform here because I can speak and you guys can text chat, but it's definitely not to the same degree or speed or whatever. So you're sort of just listening to me shout into the void and towards you guys. Definitely not at you, but like toward you. How's that be? It's pretty good. I'm thinking I might have to go over the wings a little. They're a little faint in some sections, but I'm not sure if I want to. Like, I don't dislike it. I kind of like the patchiness of it, but I don't know. I kind of feel like I should do something about it. I'm still not sure what I'm going to do with this. This was a test run for this, essentially. But I do kind of like the sort of overlapping layered thing that's going on there. I just don't know how to turn it. I don't know yet how to turn it into something that looks better than like just a rough sketch. So we'll have to play around with that. I do have some images like this, of like multiple images layered sketchily over the top of each other. But that's not there yet. It's not at that level, so we need to look at working on that one. But yeah, if you have ideas, if you have topics, if you have things you want to say, please do let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna sort of sit with the idea and come up with a few different topic areas, and just run through them at some point. Because I think this is good. I like this kind of like, you know, podcasty type deal. I will have to thank the content creator, Wonderbot, for the idea. Because it is pretty awesome. I'm enjoying it. You do not have to take anything I say as, you know, gospel or whatever. I am a 30-something-year-old male from Australia. I've had it pretty fucking good. You know, had my struggles as well, but like, I've had it pretty fucking good. So like, there is a level of like, who am I to say these things to people? But at the same time, I've, you know, traveled the world. I've experienced a lot of great things and awful things, and my experiences do lend me somewhat to an educational aspect. I am an educator. I am a speaker by vocation. I am a, what do you call it, a religious leader, guide. And so all of that does sort of lend itself to having this discussion in this particular way. But do not mistake my my confidence for authority. I, like all of us, are just trying to work things out for myself based on my own experience and the experience of people who converse with me. So do not take my word as law. Please experience things for yourself and work out, you know, who and where you are and why that's important. Kind of a weird thing to say after spending a lot of time talking at you and prescribing to you, but again, the kind of words are important, and articulating what you actually mean is important. And one of those things is sort of recognizing introspectively, hey, it's all coming back, that I don't have authority to necessarily speak on all of these topics, and I don't want it. Like, I don't want anybody to think of me as an expert in these matters, in these conversations. This is my opinion. Oh, nap time. You enjoy your nap, beautiful Lizzie Bell. Love you very much. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Talk to you if you're still up in 20 minutes. I hope to not be up in 20 minutes, but we'll see. If not, I'll probably give you a text in like 20 minutes time. So that'll be 3 o'clock. I'll probably be in bed by then. Hopefully. Love. Most love. Yeah, so that's one of the interesting things that's... Bed is amazing. That's one of the interesting things that I've found that's come out of the whole... that, like... Twitter, Tumblr discussion type thing of like, oh, you are from X group, you can't speak on this topic, you don't have authority to speak on this topic or whatever. And then the people who rile against that very idea, of whom I know a few. And I think sort of both sides of this is wrong for different reasons. Again, not an authority, so, you know, take my word however you want to take my word. But, like, people can have experiences in all sorts of things that you know, wouldn't expect them to, or that, like, they have an understanding of a situation that you may not be privy to because you have not experienced it yourself, or because, you know, their experience is different to yours. And those things should be valued and listened to. And that's important in the kind of that, like, introspective thing of, like, you need to look at how others view the world and how you view the world, and that maybe the way you view the world isn't the same as the way other people view or interact with the world. And that's important because you can't hope to learn anything if you only see things from your point of view. In addition to that, you can rationalize or verbalize or discuss or engage with topics or things of which you have not personally experienced, but you have, you know, heard stories or know of people, or know, you know, people personally, like, closely engaged with, who have experienced X, Y, or Z. Or you can have a point of view based on, like, that kind of pure rationality, the idea of, like ethics and morality and the sort of the broader, like, philosophical understandings of things. If you're getting into those, like, pure philosophical aspects, you need to be mindful that people who have personally experienced it, A, may know more than you do, or B, might have emotional ties to this particular conversation or this particular concept that you do not, and that's important to acknowledge and to engage with, because if it's not an emotional argument for you, but it is for someone else, then you need to be really careful of how you engage with that other person, because they will respond in an emotional way and you won't, and then they have to deal with the emotional repercussions of that while you do not. So it's not always fair to engage with that sort of discussion just purely from a... Not that it's not fair to engage with it, but to engage with it in a particular sort of way, of like dismissive or argumentative or whatever the case may be. But it's also wrong for someone in that situation to be entirely barred from the conversation or the situation. If you actually do have something valid and valuable to add, of which there is often, something valuable and valid to add to that conversation. It's about time and place and when it's appropriate and how to engage with that, though. There is also a thing going around of assuming that certain things, people, places, cultures, genders, blah blah blah, do not or cannot have engaged with or experienced certain things, and so they should not be able to speak on a certain topic, which is inappropriate because A, it's generalization and it's wrong. Purely from a standpoint of like, you have no idea what someone else's life is like, and they absolutely could have experienced all the things you're talking about, but also that it leads to a sort of a dismissive aspect of conversation and of culture that doesn't acknowledge or engage like with who someone is, and where they're from. Like it's that thing of like assuming something about someone and then generalizing that to everybody, which is bad. That's stereotyping, it's racism, it's sexism, it's all the other things. But that ends up sort of happening in conversation a lot, especially on the internet. And the problem is often that it's on the internet. But yeah, that type of mindset can be difficult and dangerous, I think. But conversely, for people who are like jumping up and down saying, yeah, I agree, or for the people who are then getting upset about it, if you are, then conversely there's the idea of like the time and the place kind of thing, and that like, certain voices have been muted or limited or altogether shut out, and that it might be important for certain people to speak first or to have their experience or opinion heard, more importantly than either the experiences of other groups of people, or even, and probably most importantly, over people who do not have a dog in the fight, as it were, like a specific experience that they themselves or someone very close to them has. And that's not to say that like that should be the marker of like, hey, okay, so you can't be in this conversation now because someone from X group is here and they need to say their piece. That person can say their piece and then the conversation can continue, but you shouldn't be talking over the person who needs to say their piece first. And you shouldn't be trying to argue with them about what they have experienced or about, their feelings in the situation, things like that. Because those are two very different things. And like ascribing motive is not good at any point in time. But often it comes across like the point of the discussion is to win, as opposed to actually have the discussion. And that's where things become an issue. I myself have been in quite a few conversations where the result was, well, you can't say this because you're X, you're a man, you're white, you're blah blah blah, and then say you've never experienced this. And sometimes they're right. I haven't experienced the thing, and I'll be like, yeah, look, I'll be honest, I haven't experienced that. And for anybody who has, that's awful. Or this needs to change this way. My input in this conversation is that I'm going to listen to what you have to say and why you need to say, like, why you think you need to say it. And then, we'll try and work on a solution if there is one. This is my suggestion. You do not have to listen to me. And if it's not a productive solution, you can let me know that, or you can just not engage. But if this is about, you have an emotional thing, then I will be quiet until you are ready to have that discussion, because you don't have to deal with the labor of telling me why I'm wrong. You do not at all ever have to do that. But being part of the conversation, having the conversation out loud is kind of that. So you sort of necessitate removing yourself from the conversation to a degree. Isn't always fair, but unfortunately that's sort of the way society and culture works. But I would always try not to talk over the other person. Conversely, there's been a lot of times where the person has said, oh, you are X and you've never dealt with that thing. You're a man and you've never, experienced sexual harassment or rape or, self-esteem, body issues and like things like that. Or been harassed because of your sex, and then turn around and be like, well, actually, here are, the various, not one, situations in which things like that have happened, and maybe you need to not generalize, because you are alienating people who are part of your discussion that could be helpful to you. But then at the same time recognizing that, like, they have an emotional thing going on, and they are well within their rights to be like, no, I'm talking about me and this particular situation, or I'm talking about how this affects this particular group, and you need to listen to that first, or you need to listen to that and have your discussion elsewhere. And then, that's fair enough. You take it from that point, and you either move somewhere else, or you listen to them, and then bring in your thing afterwards. Which I think is important. The problem I've often found is that the same people who are like, no, you can't be part of this discussion, or I'm having my discussion and it's only about this, will then do the reverse to you when you try and bring up your thing later on your own. So it's not a perfect system or a perfect world. I digress. Alright. I'm gonna try and play around with this for a second. Just because I don't think we should end it on that. And I want to see what I can come up with. So I'm just gonna pick colours that I think are gonna be interesting together. This is very 70s boppy. It's called Bustin' Out. Yeah, that makes sense. Tea house event. Like that. Cool. Like this chill vibe. Ah, okay. Back to work. So, something better to talk about. I don't really want to end on that conversation. One, I think it will be a little controversial, because there are definitely people who subscribe to either side of that debate, and I am definitely smack dab in the middle of it. And I think, you know, people do their side of it wrong all the time. So let's move on to something slightly more, slightly less controversial, and see what we can come up with. Grindy video games. There's one. I dislike pretty heavily grindy video games. I dislike grindy video games specifically that are like resource heavy grinds. And so what I mean by that, I'm not going to be able to give you examples, unfortunately. So you're just going to have to sort of apply in your head what you think this applies to. Or I'll give some of the examples, but they won't be like pretty exhaustive. But like the idea of having a resource that you have to grind over and over to get, to improve a thing that you need for the game. I think Pokemon is pretty borderline this, and it's nostalgia that really stops me from being like, oh, I hate this fucking game, more than anything else. Because I get bored of Pokemon, and I can get bored of Pokemon real fast. I get stuck in the loop of it, and enjoy it in the nostalgia of doing it, and that I can kind of like turn my mind off while doing it. But I don't really enjoy the massive resource loop mechanic idea. So Pokemon is grindy, but it feels like each little bit of grind actually nets you something. I'm less enamored by the grindy things that are like, okay, you have to spend X amount of time chopping down this log or rock or ore or whatever, and then that gets you access to a tool which you then use to knock down and grind this other ore, and then that gets you the stuff to get this next ore. And each time you do that, the sort of the ore up level thing, you can like better fight one of the in-game bosses or characters, or like one area opens up to you a little bit. That kind of shit bores the crap out of me. Because it's essentially just like an artificial blocker. It's not that you're necessarily getting a better weapon, and like you're getting a little bit of a better weapon, but like it's artificially blocking the next area or the next boss just to make content, which is essentially just time-coded, time-stamped. And I've seen a lot of games trying to use this mechanic more recently. Not necessarily more recently, but like in the last 20 years. 10, 20 years. And it's becoming more frustrating because the games are getting significantly better, but that mechanic and system doesn't allow for any real progression of like idea within that. Like that's not a mechanic that is like developed in its thinking, that you have to like do this grind loop to like get anything at all, and it doesn't suit a lot of the games that it's in. Like really, it suits to a superficial degree, but like I'm trying to think of what a good example would be, without sort of shitting on a particular game, which is difficult because I'm essentially shitting on particular games. What is a slightly non-controversial statement I can make? So like, Minecraft is an interesting one, for example. There are lots of people who don't like Minecraft, and I understand why they don't like Minecraft. Because it's grindy as hell. And you can build really awesome, amazing things in it, and that's why it's great. But other than the like sort of very broad thing of like some things are harder to hit than others or to break down than others, there's no real reason why you shouldn't be able to harvest a particular type of ore from the beginning, like from the point at which you have access to that ore, like you see it. There's been quite a few games more recently where like particular trees or ores. Hey, C0g, how you doing? Like particular trees or ores or whatever are only available using a certain tool or weapon or whatever. And that is essentially just an arbitrary time constraint on when you can do a thing. There's no reason in-game, really, for that to be the case. The tool you're using should be able to access whatever material it is. And so the sort of issue around it is actually a timing thing, that they just don't want you to be able to access that thing too early. Because it would be, game breaking or whatever. But what they could have actually done was build the game in such a way that it doesn't break the game to have access to that material at that point. It's an arbitrary restriction that doesn't really make sense. Yeah. Just bugs me. How you doing, C0g? We were talking about you briefly before. How well you were doing in Pokemon. You're doing meh-ish at Pokemon. You're doing pretty good. You got up to the Elite Four. You got to Gary before I did. And you got right up to the end there. That's literally the end boss. Like, you were right there. That's nothing to poke your nose at. Yeah, so essentially, the problem I have with sort of this game design, because that's what it is, it's game design, is that the sort of the resource is being used as a stopgap for an actual mechanic. And okay, not to say that it's not an actual mechanic, but like a mechanic that's well thought out. That has some sort of development or progression beyond just I need stronger thing to hit harder thing, etc. The leveling up and development of tools and progression and weapons and resources makes sense. It does. It makes sense from a real world perspective. It makes sense from a like an in-game perspective. But the problem with it is it's a stopgap for you progressing too quickly through the game. And rather than there being some logical in-game reason for that stopgap, there is an artificial barrier that is created through a resource. That could have been done with some other story element or mechanical element that could have been added in a way that didn't kneecap like what they were actually trying to do. It's the same, it is cool. And yeah, I just think that like we need to move away from that, or I just need to find some games that don't have that as much in it, because it doesn't interest me. Like the resource loop grind thing is fine if that's what you're into. I'm just very not into it. Just like games in general, but there's been a few that kind of have that sort of mechanical deal in it. I've been hesitant to bring names into it because I don't want to like pick on any one particular thing. But like Minecraft has it to some extent. There's a couple of others, and then like I don't know, like Valheim, for example. Some others. A lot of the kind of like open worldy, fighty or buildy games. And then there's the elements of the same idea in like RPGs, where it's like you go to place to get resource to improve weapon to go to next place to improve weapon to go to next place to get resource to improve weapon, blah 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 blah. That loop ad infinitum. And the problem with that infinite loop is that it just doesn't engage me. And that could be a me problem, that like I'm playing the wrong sorts of games. But that's not what I want to spend my time doing. I don't want to spend hours pumping into a game to effectively like have a grind loop that could have been solved via story element, or could have been solved via some other mechanic of the game that would have stopped it from being an endless loop. And like, yeah, this is just me whinging about a game or games in general now. But I do think it's like a valid issue in game design that it can be a sloppy way of gatekeeping an area or an aspect of the game, that you have to get to X before you can X, rather than like if they're trying to build something that is open world and is like, I don't know, creative or whatever, in terms of like for Minecraft, for example, or Valheim, which is kind of like trying to be open worldy. The inclusion of this thing seems like unnecessary gatekeeping. You can't cut down birch because you don't have the right tool, when you have a tool that would cut down any other wood. Or like you in Minecraft, you can't mine iron ore when you are carrying a tool that would do anything else. Like it's an arbitrary stopper that seemingly has no real purpose other than, well, if we stop you from getting this thing now, then it increases game time, gameplay, rather than making a mechanic that makes you want to play for longer. To be clear, I enjoy Minecraft. I enjoy Valheim. Both of these are good games. But that mechanic in particular, that grinding mechanic in particular, makes it frustrating to play the game in that way. Do I prefer creative to survival, is what you're saying? Not necessarily. I don't have an issue with having to farm resources. I don't have an issue necessarily with having to like survive or struggle against something. My issue is with arbitrary constraints. My issue is with the fact that they are limiting what something can do for no reason really other than, well, if we let this tool or weapon or thing do everything, then why would you ever move away from this tool? like, if the only difference between a diamond pickaxe and a stone pickaxe was that it mined a little bit faster and it lasted a little bit longer, I don't think people would actually use diamond tools. Because, like, why would you spend the time getting this rare resource to then use on a tool that you could have 20 of in 5 seconds? So the reasoning behind it is arbitrary to make a rarity of resource. And if the resource is only created to make a rarity of resource so that you can have other resource be rare, then what's the point in having the resource in the first place? And if the point of the resource is so that other resource is rare, why could you not have done that with a different mechanic? Why could there not be some other mechanic in the game that would make it so that that resource is valuable beyond just... And Minecraft does this a little bit with, like, materials are multi-use. So, like, iron can be used for lots of different recipes, and each of those recipes sort of does a different thing, rather than just being a better version of the same thing. So it's not even just like oh, you get iron and you get jungle wood and you get, you know, horse leather, and that makes a better version of the same weapon you already had or the same tool you already had, kind of thing. It's like it actually makes different things that you can then use in a creative process. I think that's good, and it's one way to deal with the problem. But yeah, there just seems to be a concern I have with some of the arbitrary nature of how these, I don't know, resources or mechanics are being applied and used. And that can be frustrating because, you know, I want the games to be good. But again, it's a kind of thing of like, maybe I'm just playing the wrong games, or maybe I'm just like too focused on that aspect of the game when it's not the thing that I actually enjoy, and maybe the solution to that is that I just let other people do that thing while I go and do something else. Maybe that's just my, I'm an old man and games are bad whinge. Oh, it's 3:20. Alright. Well, I have finished this nice bee now. I'm going to take a picture of it because Lizzie Bell is not back yet. Oh, she gave me a love heart. She must be busy doing a thing. Let's take a nice photo of this. Alright, lovely folk. I think it's time for Betty Betty Bobo Bye-Byes. So I am going to set up a raid if I can. If there is someone on worth raiding, of which I am sure there are many. Let's have a look. Twitch. Let's go back to OBS. What are we looking at? Yeah, cool. Good. Night, buddy. Hope you have a good one. Oh, there are not a lot of people on at the moment. Alright, let's look in the art category. Someone who is arting. Icelandic stream. Let's check this out. Politics as characters, maybe not. Sorry, ladies and gents, I will find us a stream in a second. Hey look, it's me! Scrolled so far I found myself. What in the world I'm still doing up? What did you clip? Yeah, I was just looking for a raid for someone to, for us to move along to. But given that there's only 2 of us left, and we're all about to go to bed, I have a feeling that we'll probably just finish up. And we won't read anyone tonight. Yeah, I think that's the plan. That's alright. I'm gonna have to check this out now. You're terrible, Cog. You're terrible. Alright, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you had a good time listening to me shit talk for, what is it, 7 hours? I will be back tomorrow. RimWorld streaming. Let's put us on story time. There we go. Yeah, so we'll be back tomorrow, RimWorld, or actually today, and then Valheim Thursday, and I might art stream somewhere in there or over the weekend. We'll see. Thanks for joining. You're all awesome. Bye-bye.